right, should be good. Oh, that's his upside down. I don't know if it needs to be though to stay away from my...
But it still came in right side up.
Yeah, the camera's smart.
It knows about the horizon.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Hey, Barb.
Barb? Barb, I've missed you. Barb?
Do you have your head for earphones? Forgot them? It's okay.
You start walking. Are you sure?
Yeah, it is gross, isn't it?
Even you. I'm like, ew. Just start walking. I'll catch you in a sec. I'm going to get one medicine in my headphones. And
Oh, okay. That's fine.
And it's that door and left.
You gonna just run or something?
Yeah.
How are you gonna catch these long ass legs?
Yeah, I'm going to run.
Katie will be back in a minute. I'll turn on my map so y'all can, like, it'll be running, but I don't think I'm gonna put it on screen. But we're up in Morioka, and it is way colder here than it is in Tokyo. Well, I don't know. It's only -2 right now. That's not insane. There's a bit of snow. It snowed 2 days ago when we got here. It snowed, like, not a lot, but enough that it was kind of slippery and stuff. It looked nice. So we got to have a bit of that, but guess it kind of melted yesterday. But we got Morioka Iwate-ken. Ooh. Sunlight. The wind is pretty, it cuts. The wind cuts through you. So Katie's only going to be hanging out for breakfast. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they really trimmed those down a lot. Yeah, Susumu, it snowed a couple days ago, but it's melted. Twitch Prime time. Guys, I played the rubber chicken game yesterday. You know, I found another rubber chicken gachapon. And it gave me an egg. So now we have a squeaky egg. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I think I've got a chicken with me too, but the egg is funny. Yeah, man, they hit me with the tamagos. Yeah, so I've been here, let's see, I came up here 2 or 3 days ago now. And we filmed for 2 days. And then it's today. And today, so Katie's only going to be hanging out with us for a little while because she has work she has to do because she's picking up another squad of ducklings for her tours today. So she has to, like, just do some preparation work before that. So she's just going to have breakfast, and then after that, it'll be me. It does, yeah. I think it just said black egg in katakana or something. How's the, what was it? Hold on, let me check GPS, I didn't miss it. The duck life. Duck life? I'm forgetting something, I'm sure. Oh, here she comes. We can just ask her how the duck life has been treating her. Come on, get those knees up. Oh, the ducklings. Oh, yeah. See, I didn't miss something.
It's red.
Let me see, did your camera... Okay, yeah, your mic is locked back on.
Did they slow-mo that?
But, here, hold on. Let me see. Let me ask you a question about microphones.
Oh, yeah. It was in there good. I just ran.
How's the duckling life been treating you?
Pretty good. They even like being called ducklings.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Like, somebody came up to me and was like, are your blah, blah, blah behaving themselves or something like that? I didn't even hear what they said. I just responded, yeah, the ducklings are good. Well, I'm really glad that I went and got my headphones since this is working.
Oh, it just needs to be re-authenticated.
Yeah.
As usual.
As usual.
Okay, hold on.
And
Barb likes your jacket.
oh, thanks. I got it for 3,000 yen. Am I doing something other than tripping?
What, you need to log in, so you should have the authentication stuff. So you go up here to the top and go to connections,
Yeah.
and then connect to Twitch. It says log out of Twitch, very top one.
That says connect to Kick.
No.
Ah,
Twitch.
this one. Okay.
Log out.
Log out.
Log in.
Log in.
And now we're going to have to go through usernames and passwords and authentication. Yeah, we're going skiing tomorrow.
I need a token now.
Huh? You have the password for Twitch in your Bitword and
Yeah.
stuff? And then remember. Now go back.
There we go. Let's skiing.
Katie uses this app so infrequently that it just like logs her out of the Twitch authentication so she can't see the chat.
Yeah. It's not very nice. Yeah, ducklings are good. I've been explaining to people, like they ask me, like, have you ever had any like really terrible people or whatever? And I've had 120 guests.
Oh, neat.
And in those 120, one was
Difficult.
manageable, but just not somebody I'd want to be around ever again. And from what I could tell, most of everybody in that tour also kind of felt that way about that person. They were just kind of cocky, self-centered, arrogant, rude, and they ended up drinking a little too much at certain times where it exaggerated all of those characteristics.
Oof.
So, and in my last tour, I had a dude, he was just straight up weird. Like, I think if I even said that to his face, he'd go, yeah, totally. And
which is kind of an acceptable kind of weird if they're like aware.
yeah. And I know that everybody in that group was probably like, all right, I just don't want to sit next to this guy, and I don't want to end up getting too absorbed into his thing. But I jumped in. I was like, what is this dude all about? Like, I don't even know, where are we going? And he knows a lot about snow, like a whole bunch of like weird stuff about snow. I know about snow density now. The denser the snow, the easier it is to make snowballs, but the less dense the snow, the better it is for POW. We had some really great talks. Like if I saw him and several other people in the group and I could sit with him, I'd probably sit with him.
You do tend to gravitate towards weird people.
Well, you might learn about snow density.
I mean, you're hanging out with me quite a bit too.
Yeah, true. But
So,
yeah,
like,
I would
why
say he
don't
was
you-
my weirdest one so far.
Why don't you have shitty guests is the question. Maybe you just bring out the best in people.
Somebody told me once that people who ski and snowboard, people who ski in general, are pretty laid back people.
I think there might be some truth to that.
I don't know if that's, they specified it about skiing.
I don't know. You mean like think about like the stereotypical like rich person that goes on like rich skiing holidays and has to stick up their butt and stuff.
And has like
I think
this grade of.
I think the fact that your tours aren't expensive tours might weed out those types of people.
Yeah.
Like what it costs to go on your tours, while not free, it's kind of affordable to like average Americans.
Yeah.
So average ski bro Americans can come, and those are the people who are kind of chill.
Yeah. So I definitely feel pretty lucky. I've heard some horror stories. Like apparently on a different tour, somebody came and a guest came and they rented some skis but there was some miscommunication where the guest had provided the wrong information. So our company scrambled to get them a suitable replacement, but they were informed you will not be able to use this replacement at the last ski lodge
For
because
logistics or whatever.
we've already promised it to someone else. So it's available for these 4 days, but on the last 2 days you'll have to rent.
Hey,
And
this place says you can get crunked during lunch. Specifically.
And when it came time to give the skis back, the guy really went off on Dan in like past what you should normally do. And I mean like insulting Dan's character and
Nice.
insinuating things about Dan.
Nice.
Yeah, he did that. I haven't had any injuries. I had my first people get lost.
What are you talking about? Last year somebody stole a bus.
Oh, well, you know, that was just water under the bridge. It's fine. You stole the bus. It's okay. That was just funny. And could happen today.
Good, I might steal the bus.
What was I going to say?
You notice their trash trucks don't play music?
I wonder if it's because we're not in a residential area.
Yeah.
They know they can turn it off.
Yeah, Katie had some guests get on a bus and take it before everybody else got there or something. Like,
Yeah, so
the
these
driver
four
didn't know who to
dudes-
wait for her.
They get on the bus driver looks at them like, you guys doing good? And they're like, yeah, we're doing good. And the bus driver's like, let's go. And meanwhile, I'm sitting with 16 people who are ready to go and get to the mountain, and we have no bus. It was my second tour. So the first tour that I had, the Shinkansen broke down.
Oh, yeah. Did you have a delay getting here this time when you came up? You said that the trains were late. Did you end up missing your train?
My Chuosen line was late. I got there with 5 minutes to get to the Shinkansen.
Did you make it?
I'd made it,
Huffing and puffing?
but I had given it 20 minutes wiggle room, you know?
Yeah.
And the Shinkansen delay board was saying 19 minutes delayed, and I was like, well, guess I won't be making that. Can't do that in 1 minute, but it did get there 5 minutes before. So all went good with that, but that definitely started my day with too much anxiety.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I don't want to go back to Tokyo between tours. You want to ride the Shinkansen in peace, and I can't ride the Shinkansen in peace when I have like people
Ducklings
to
waiting.
pick up. Yeah,
Potential ducklings.
duckling stress.
Hamster Rain, I love your name. Hello. You'd be raining hamsters.
Wow.
I hope there's data inside this cafe we're going to.
Wow. We don't know.
It seemed to work when we went yesterday.
I didn't have any problems.
Like the phones worked.
Yeah.
My
Do
feet
you know
are-
what you're gonna order?
Huh?
What are you gonna order?
Probably just a standard toast.
Yeah, me too.
What is this? It just says Conco on Nigel.
Conco
That doesn't look like a Conco on Nigel.
Is it this building? Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
No,
Is it?
they just sell
No, it just says Kamakura.
warabi mochi.
Yeah, it's just a mochi shop. There must have used to have been
Maybe you dial in.
like it used to have been the. What is Conco on Nigel in English?
Tourist Information Center.
Yeah. Oh, look at this pig.
What pig? Wow. You know that weird tanuki we found last night?
He looks
Or
like
yesterday?
he's seen some shit.
Yeah. Don't eat the Oden.
Neat records. Neat. You know, there's a picture back there of Kurt Cobain, and it was like, it's Kurt Cobain, and it said 1967 to 1994, like, is like when he lived. It's weird. Like, why do they write his date of, no, there's also a photo of John Lennon. Nobody ever writes John Lennon's. Like, why does Kurt Cobain always have the years associated with it? Because the death was so
sudden, and he was quite young. Like, Lennon was not as young.
What? Lennon was not as known? Are you insane?
As young.
Oh, young. Sorry.
What are you talking about?
He was like Jesus or something.
He was like Jesus or something.
Let's see.
It's a little bit further.
Yeah, we're up in Morioka. But it is supposed to snow in Tokyo this weekend, apparently.
Makiko could have just snowboarded down there.
Yeah, she could have.
Coming up here, dropping bank. I feel weird that you'll be on the tour and they'll feel like you got in there for free or whatever. Like.
Got in where?
Like, that you're coming for free.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, no, we have to pay for this.
Yeah. Sanmanen. Right.
If the seats near the windows are open, then let's try to do those.
Okay. Ohayou gozaimasu. もう一回。トーストセット2つ。ハットコーヒーで、ハット紅茶で。ありがとうございます。
That was smart.
Yeah, I had planned that while we were on the street. That's why I asked you what you wanted.
Yeah, sit by the window.
Yep. There's a couple people in here, so I worry it might take a little bit.
Can you put this over here? Well, she's coming up here to bring us our water anyways.
That's okay. She already told the person down there that's doing the work, so that's all good.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm actually going to need the, what's going on here? I put this thing on here upside down or something. Yeah, I think usually I do it like that. That's why it was upside down earlier. It's a local joint, little local place. It's not Komeda. Can you hand me my bag? I actually need something out of it.
That would have been a really good use for this.
I didn't hear what was happening.
She was just very happy that we were returning,
and
I could have used undes to express this is the reason.
Undes is a mysterious bastard.
美味しかったんです。Is that called rock steady?
Yeah, it's like the different stabilization modes.
Let's get that out of the way.
Let's go put this over here. Thank you for the bit.
Got my meds.
Oof. I about sat down through the floor.
Yeah. All of the stuff in this place is amazing.
Yeah.
Just look at this. There's another one that looks
Was it that
identical
color
over
new?
there. Yeah,
You
probably.
think it was like that because it was brand new? Like in the 70s, glass was just brown.
Yeah. All the cups and stuff.
Oh, hey. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's more than 1 bit. 1,001 total bits. I appreciate it. It helps us pay for all this IRL streaming. It's kind of expensive, so it's very appreciated. And 1,000 bits, man, in American USD
Whoa,
dollars.
it's 1,000?
Yeah, it means $100. It means $10. Not $1,000.
That's awesome. No.
To temper your expectations.
I know
It's
what a
appreciated.
bit means. And 1,000 of them is awesome.
But yeah, that basically buys breakfast.
It's just not buy breakfast. Leave it in the IRL streaming
Isn't it
world.
it's about $10? This breakfast like 700.
Oh, yeah, 'cause
it's
it's
like
yen.
1,400 yen
Yeah.
total. It's about breakfast.
But
man.
if you put it in the IRL area and in the breakfast area, you're going to feel like everything's
Yeah.
getting
It's
cheaper,
like
but
when-
it's not.
it's like,
You
what
have
were
to.
What did you do? You telling me a couple days ago? You were like,
I have no
you
idea where this
were
is
like,
going.
I don't want to spend the cash because it makes it feel like I'm spending money, so I just use the card.
I
Then you don't feel like you're spending money.
Okay, I
That's not a
told
good
Eric,
place to be.
it's not a theory, it's just like, if you have a wad of money and you spend it, when the wad is gone, you feel the absence of the money. But when you use the card, no absence. I really feel like if I use the money, it's bad, like the physical money. But if I use the card, fine.
Thank you for the gifted subs as well. Do you have a chicken?
Yeah.
You can squick a chicken.
This is a new one. Oh, his
You have 5
face.
gifted subs.
Eric,
I
his
appreciate
face
it.
looks okay.
Oh, hey, yeah.
When he came out of the egg, face was like this. Oh, sorry.
Thank you for the gifted subs. Thanks for the generosity.
Okay, I took all the medicine. Yeah, I don't think that. Forgot.
You don't think what?
I don't think that the Chinese medicine works on me.
You're not Chinese.
Yeah, so maybe I'm missing some sort of something.
Oh, thanks,
You have
Captain
a
Bubbles.
nice day.
Thank you so much.
Like, you know, but there's something about medicines where, like, sometimes they have to build up over time. I don't think that's the necessary,
Like you don't get
the case
addicted to
with this
heroin
one.
right away.
No. Like, I have one medicine, the sweat medicine that I have.
Yeah.
You have to do it over time.
Oh, I
And
see.
like the first couple of months, it wasn't working. I would almost say now that I've been using it for almost a year, it's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Like I don't even wear
Somehow
deodorant
your body
anymore.
like gets used. Your body like learns how to. Oh, this is what we're supposed to be doing.
It creates like a foundation of force against the bad thing.
Oh, wait, listen. Is this that the surfing bird?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I think it's a surfing bird song. It makes you want to surf, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Is that what you think surfing looks like?
Yeah, it's exactly what it looks like. How does it not? What do you surf?
I don't know. I've never seen you surf. It's really
Bird
talented.
is the word. Yeah, bird is the word.
Ah, man.
Who covered this? There's like some grunge band that covered this. I think Pearl Jam or something. Somebody that you wouldn't expect. There was this.
Wipe out.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Wipeout.
You can use your long arm to get the water picture? Is that too hard?
It's not worth spilling a lot of water.
Okay. I can't believe that 2 people are sharing Makiko's birthday on the
It's weird.
next tour.
There's something very exciting happening over here. Guys, can we get the wash bear in chat?
Watch there. What were we talking about before you told everybody about my financial theory?
I don't remember. Barb's the first one in with the wash bear. The sod is actually wider than what you're seeing.
Yeah, but this wasn't in the middle. It still isn't in the middle.
Okay, were you Wes Anderson or something? You gotta
Yeah.
have things perfectly lined
Are
up. This
you
is
Wes
actually what it looks
Anderson?
like.
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna solve a crime.
I'm gonna make it wider.
or we're a spy.
Is that going to be too wide?
Whoa, yeah.
It's a bit much, right?
It's a bit much. I thought I was going to be able to sleep fine last night, but I wasn't.
You didn't sleep good?
No. I kept thinking about something about the tour today, and then the combination of you and Makiko with the tour today.
Oh, we're going to cause havoc.
I guess I'd be fine.
I'm going to start asking you to explain every cryptic kanji I can find.
Ew.
Excuse me, Miss Katie.
Nobody's ever called me Miss Katie. Could start a really good thing.
What did the kids, when you taught school, what did they call you? Just Katie?
Yeah.
They didn't call you Miss Katie?
I don't think so.
What about Katie Miss Marshall?
I probably made them call me something different when they were bad. Like Miss Janet, if you're nasty or whatever.
Hey, Mac Drew, what's up? Yeah, this is definitely going to be mystery solving.
Miss Katie, did you manage to get your oshiburi back into the bag?
Yeah, I always do that.
That's impressive.
You
Usually
gotta put
just
your
lay it on
chopsticks back
top.
in the chopstick thing too.
Yeah, I saw that. You did that yesterday, wherever
You
we
know where I
ate.
got that from?
Makiko.
Yeah. I do whenever we eat.
Everybody likes my jacket.
Pick up some new tips on being a princess.
Gotta figure out what our new princess tip for this one. What does she do when she's the Hachimantai princess? It's definitely not going to us.
This is really good light.
It's a Saturday.
Is it Saturday?
Saturday.
Yeah, you told me that already. Did you have a good break? Did you have a good break?
I don't know if I got a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say I had a good time. A good break? No.
Yesterday was fun though.
Yeah, it was definitely fun. But now I'm going to roll into another 8-day.
Yeah.
And then I'll get a break
Of a day.
in the future.
And then you have another 8 day and then you're done, right?
Now I got another 8-day after that.
Oh, you have 3 more tours?
Yeah.
So you come home and then you go straight to a Green Day concert.
Yes, I will get on the Shinkansen and go straight to the Green Day concert.
What are you gonna do with your bag? You just put it in a coin locker? Or you
I'm going to
mail
send it home.
Oh,
Yeah.
smart. Big brain girl.
I send luggage with people. I do that for them all the time now, so I know how to fill out the form real well.
I kind of was thinking I was gonna send stuff home, but I didn't bring another bag to make the logistics work.
Yeah, and if it's not a hard case suit bag, that sounds good. If it's not a hard suitcase,
Yeah.
then you have to put that extra cover on top of it.
Well, that's fine, but what I'm saying is I was thinking about splitting everything up, sending all the stuff I don't need home, and only having a day or two worth of stuff, and then going someplace, streaming for a day, and then heading home. No, 大丈夫です。差しが長い。
あ、わかりました。どうですか。
なんか今、クリームちょっと忘れて。
はいはいはい。
She's gonna bring you some more of that
Oh, and then we'll,
stuff straight from the cow's pussy.
straight from the cow's pussy. Wow, that stuff was good. Ooh, thanks for the sub. Oh, got you. It doesn't work as good. Oh.
It's because it's cold. They don't squonk in the cold, dude. They're naked.
But he was born in the cold.
We need to get him a little coat. You put him in one of the hand warmers. Like wrap a hand warmer
Get a
around
hand
him.
warmer. There we go. We'll warm you up a little bit.
We are at a Toast Cafe. Yeah, it's called Ribe.
It's a frosty bird.
The soundtrack in here slaps, man.
Yeah, it's really, really good. I told her yesterday that it was great.
Yeah, I heard you.
Launch yoyaku service. Oh, that's interesting. So they'll make like, I guess, bentos and stuff. Wow. Hayai. Hi. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, we got a special jamu.
Yeah, man. Oh, we get some more pine juice.
It's quite good.
It is good. You don't have cow pills. I have.
Yep, you took them out.
Yeah.
They have this whipped concoction, and she just calls it milk. And it's like if you took vanilla ice cream and you whipped it up and it didn't melt.
Oh, you're watching new Guam videos? There's 2 of them up now on Patreon. I'll bring those out to everybody else soonish.
Wow. I don't know what I'm eating, man.
Yeah, it's like ice cream that's not iced. It's just cream. Maybe it's just cream.
But it definitely got some sort of
Do you think
vanilla-y kick to it.
Am I gonna make it?
I have a feeling that those around you, once those pills are gone, not gonna make it.
It's not that that's. It doesn't cause gas, my dude. It causes pain.
Oh, yeah. I bet.
So we can do like a.
Gotta use the butt plug.
You got
Very
the thick,
stylish butt plug.
the thick toast.
What's your spoon look like?
It's my spoon.
Mine looks like it could be telescopic.
Like you can read your mind.
Yours is lucky.
It's got a little heart.
Yeah, definitely like it can read my mind.
I'm glad you came to breakfast. This place is cool. I'm glad you got to eat here again. I guess you
say
can
that?
probably eat. I said I'm glad you came to breakfast. This place is cool. Are you gonna come here next weekend? Or next time you're in Morioka?
No.
All right.
Toast sets is something I do with you.
You don't do toast sets alone? Oh, I do. Shit.
I do eating yogurt in the hotel by myself.
Breakfast is fun.
I think there are a lot of things that I do in life that I only do because you're around.
Oh, really?
I shouldn't say a lot, but you definitely are a reason to do
Toast sets?
toast sets.
I think other people are having toast without me around.
But I actually went to the ramen restaurant by myself. I don't usually like go to dining establishments by myself because it costs more money than what I could do at a convenience store on my own.
I have come to the point where you eat at convenience stores really cheap, but when I go into a convenience store, like I don't just eat a bag of cabbage and one additive. Like I want an actual meal when I go to a convenience store.
It ends up
Otherwise
being
I'm hungry.
1,000
It ends
yen.
up being like 1,000 yen worth of stuff.
And you
And I
could
may
have
as well
gotten
have just gone to a restaurant and had somebody cook me something that's much better. Like that's sort of where I've
Yeah.
landed. Like when like last night when you were like, let's go get a convenience store for dinner. You know how I wasn't that hyped on it.
Yeah, and I understood your
Yeah.
want
just-
to go to a grocery store instead. I thought that was because maybe
Grocery stores are cheaper at nighttime. You go in there and you can get a bento for 200 yen or something. It's crazy.
yeah, but I thought it was more for somewhat of variety and also like
Yeah.
it's cooked in house.
I can get sushi at the grocery store and it's not weird.
That was really good eating.
You caught it, most of it. If you caught all of it, I would have given you credit.
Nah, there's definitely some other stuff on the floor. And in my hair. I don't know why I thought that was gonna work. Convinced myself that's totally fine.
Million, hey man. Thank you for the $40.
40.00.
Yeah, 40 big,
Yeah,
40 big bones.
when you don't eat like an adult. It's good. It's good watching.
Buy yourself a napkin, motherfucker. Usually, I've started doing postcards that I will send on stream for tips on stream. My brain is not on for tips on stream. I like to send a postcard like directly off the camera that I've taken a photo of during the stream, but I haven't taken any photos today. So if you're around later and I take any pictures that you would like sent your way, let me know. And if not, like let me know that one is okay. And we'll pop into a 7-Eleven and get it sent in your direction. And if not, I can just send you something random. But if you can pop me your email, or your mailing address, and I'll get you a postcard if you're into it. If you're not into it, that's fine. No pressure. But I appreciate the tip, regardless. Contribution is nice.
Saturday's busy.
I'm gonna check and see. I know I probably have. I think I have your address. Okay, unless you've moved in the last year, or since no. Okay, yeah, it hasn't been that long. Okay, never mind. I don't need your address. I have it, unless you moved in the last couple of weeks.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Wasted Mind needs a squonk. God, this soundtrack. Here, hold on.
Prepare yourself. Oh, but ooh, yeah. Good try.
Thank you. Surprise you? Got it.
Do you know what Canada's country code is for telephone calls?
No.
It's 1.
How did they get one?
It's the same as us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I guess I wonder if their network still works with like area codes in the same way.
Yeah. So like yesterday I was looking at the guest list for who's coming and I was like, oh, I don't know where these area codes are, and I started looking them up and yeah, it's the same. I'm gonna have 2 Bulgarians in my
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's cool. Are there Bulgaria? Are there ski resorts in Bulgaria? Can you ski in Bulgaria? It feels like maybe mountainous. Yeah, hey, Ibadur, what's up?
I thought about buying a small Connect 4 little game to put in my game bag because I have like, if there's a rainy day or something, I've got backups for people to just do something and spend their time not just staring at the wall in their hotel room. We've got some puzzles. I almost bought a Connect 4, like a magnetic set.
This lady's toast is ridiculously good.
Morioka.
What has Morioka?
I asked if we.
It's a joke. Like more.
Oh,
yoga, less
yoga.
yoga.
Okay. And I was like, and then they told themselves they were going to shut up very quickly. But yeah. Now I get it. I played a really cool game. I went to a game board cafe, like a board game cafe, a couple of months ago. And it was like Connect 4, but it had Tetris pieces. And it was a competitive game with 4 different colors. And you were trying to connect the most of your Tetraminos together. It was really cool. Bomb.
And it's like, it's almost raw. It's only a little bit crunchy on the top and bottom, and the center of it is pretty much just bread.
Yeah, well, when it's that thick, it's hard to get in there.
But that's what she said. I don't quite fit.
Yeah, knees are too high, legs are too long. You're tripping the lady that works here. What is that? Clotted cream?
It's just cream. It's really good. It's like eating sweet air.
You think she's a Tia-boo?
You
Think she's a Tia-boo?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it finally occurred to me that it's clotted cream. It's not something we have very often. We aren't doing the afternoon tea very much. That would be the major exposure to that.
So when you have afternoon tea, does it replace lunch? Or is it like lunch and then after? Because afternoon tea is a pretty heavy experience.
And it comes with little tiny sandwiches. It's not all sweets.
Yeah.
I usually would do it where it replaced, but that's me.
Isn't it the song with the ghost?
Like the one
Like
where they're
the-
making the pottery?
Yeah, the pottery, and then like somebody gets finger blasted or something. It seems like a bad place to get finger blasted with a lot of pottery.
I don't think that it's this song. I could be wrong. I thought it was a different song that's similar
got
to this.
these vibes, right?
Yeah, yeah.
This is a well-crafted song. Too much cabbage.
Not enough dressing.
Put the cream on it.
It's bad news.
Dude, I didn't show you this. Bigfoot. He got an e-sheep.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not going to dox his face, but check it out. I'll show the picture of the sheep. Bigfoot Hustles, who hangs out with us on stream all the time, he got himself an e-sheep. It looks really clean. He says it's 18 years old. It's like got the label on it and shit.
Super clean. Oh, it's so sleepy.
Ours is a bit of a dirty dog.
Is this hibernating?
Is it this song? Yeah, I know my ghost stories. Is it a good song or is it a bit much?
I think it's a good song.
Is it? I wish it was financially viable to open a little shop like this, but I think it would be difficult. You know, like, you would have to already have like the property and stuff, I think, to make it work. Because I would love to operate something like this. I think it would be really nice, like just really chill, get really good at making toast.
Then you've got to have something with the foot traffic. Have the foot traffic and
The physical location has to be kind of acceptable, but not too much. It's like got to be in the right little area. You gonna drink that pineapple juice? Why do you not drink it?
I give it a sip, and I think that it's good.
This is too much.
Yeah.
You know,
I give it a sip, and it just doesn't fit my vibe for my morning set.
It is, by the way, 9:53.
Yeah.
So you need to go because you have to check out
Yeah.
9/11.
Uh-huh. She did a good job getting this stuff up here real quick.
Is this the Doors or something? This like kind of sound. I hate this sound.
It sounds James Bondy to me.
Like this era of like late 60s. No, it's kind of cool. I don't know.
Where's he going?
Drop the straw.
Yeah, we made a mess.
Huh?
Made a mess.
Yeah, she's gonna have to come over here and power wash the ground. Do I hate the Doors? I don't know if I hate. When I was a teenager, I enjoyed a few Doors records, but then I tried to listen to them probably in the last 10 years again, and I was like, I can't deal with this. Something about it is just too much for me. Too like. But I'm quite familiar with a couple of their records. It's like I respect them, but I don't enjoy it.
I don't know. In my mind, I have no particular song picked out. I just label it as droney.
Some of it is droney.
Yeah. And I'm not hearing them play in my head. It's not a specific song. It's just
So, there's definitely good hooks in some of the songs. Like there's some definitely good
light
vibes.
my fire maybe. But yeah.
So it's not that like I think they're terrible. They're not like the Foo Fighters. Dude, Nirvana played a concert yesterday maybe. Like they do this every once in a while where they have different singers come and then they play a few songs, and it's usually for some sort of event or something. And they played for like a benefit for the fires in Los Angeles. And it's in kind of like a room that looks like the Grammys would be held in. So it's like just like a big auditorium looking thing. And
impersonal?
Kind of, yeah. And they played with, I don't know if you know who this is, St. Vincent. And so she sang one song. What did she do? It might have been Breed. And then Kim Gordon from Sonic Youth did School, I think. And God, there was somebody else. And then Dave Grohl's daughter, who's like an early adult at this point, did All Apologies. What's her name? Joan Jett, I think, did Territorial Pissings.
So each song has a different singer.
Yeah, and this is kind of what they usually do. Okay. And it seems like it's always female, but they did it one time with Jay Mascis. So, which kind of makes sense, to be honest. His set was actually, he did a set, I think, or 5 or 6 songs or something. It was good. It was really good. But what they did yesterday was terrible. It was really bad.
Oh.
Like the band was fine, but it just sounded bad in that room. The people they had singing just didn't do a good job. I don't know if they couldn't hear themselves well. The mix was poor. Dave Grohl's daughter, okay, hers was by far the best. But yeah, the rest of it was like, ooh.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Jay Mascis? How do I say
Jay
that?
Mascis? I don't. It's something like that.
I haven't
yeah.
seen it written, so I can't make a stab
I think
at
it is Mascis. Yeah.
So I really can't see how those vocals overlap.
It works.
So this singer is like very super relaxed, and his vocals aren't like hitting notes.
Kind of
like
monotone.
he's just singing like this.
So to think of him doing Kurt Cobain is kind of hard to envision.
Yeah.
It's good. I'll let you hear it at some point. Like, he did a really good job. Yeah, Jay, Massachusetts.
That's funny. Yeah, so that's surprising. But I could also see giving a set to that person as opposed to singular songs.
Like, he was, like, if they ever did like a tour, like for some reason the whole band was gonna like, okay, we're gonna actually go out and do a reunion tour or something, which I don't think they'll ever do. But they did, and they brought him. I'd be like, it's fine. I wouldn't be offended by that. And like, Kurt asked him to join Nirvana twice. Like, he was kind of asked to already be in. Yeah.
That people wanted, but he didn't go.
It would just make sense.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good breakfast.
All right. I'm going to use the restroom. Can you just hang out, and then after that we can scoot?
I'm just going to be here licking the bowl. Like,
that's okay.
That's all that's happening right now.
Pat Smear was there. Yeah, it was Pat and Dave and Chris, and then the singers that I mentioned.
I got into the elevator this morning with the guy on the 5th floor, and he's in like a jacket. His hair's kind of like done, but kind of messy, like intentionally messy. Get onto the elevator, I go on first, he comes in. 2 dudes that are already in the elevator dressed in like all black. They're flanking him, talking to him as if they know each other. And I just start feeling like Alice in Wonderland, kind of, where these guys are the guys in black are like the card guys, the card warriors for the queen. And I don't know what part the guy in the coat was playing, but they sit there and they have this conversation where you can kind of tell like these guys are weirdly like minions of the guy in the middle. And then we get off the elevator and another dude in all black comes out of the other elevator. So I wonder how big this guy's army is. It was very, very strange, and I don't know what's going on in our hotel, why there is a squadron of that guy's ducklings there. So clotted cream is really good. I never really had it before. When you guys have a cold, what do you normally do to get over your cold? Ducklings. I definitely started to feel like I had a cold maybe, hold on, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days ago. And I want it to go away very, very fast so I don't have to deal with this. But I don't have my normal setup where like I just go and lay in bed and drink tons of water until it goes away. Lemon ginger tea. Okay, maybe I can find some ginger and honey around. They've got some in the vending machines, like they're usually just lemon and honey, so there wouldn't be any ginger, but I could at least try that. I went and got this like a Chinese type medicine. It's like a powder that you have before you eat. And I was telling Eric, like, I feel like it just kind of doesn't work. And part of me wonders if I don't know what I should be looking for it to be working. Saturday. Yeah, I asked the people at the drugstore, just something that wouldn't make me tired, because that would suck to start a tour with no energy. But I wonder if by taking the stuff that doesn't make you tired, you get like less effectiveness. and I should have just gone for the stuff that actually is effective. How was it?
It's cold in there.
Yeah, it's cold in there.
It's cold in that bathroom. Luckily, I'm a boy, so only about as much of me gets cold.
My whole butt. Oh, NyQuil. TK.
Do you not have TTS in yours?
I do, but it was a really long, and you came up.
I do. What's a tincture?
It's a.
Tincture of oil or oregano?
It says there's some typos, so that might be a typo.
Oh.
I rarely get sick, so I would tell you that what is happening right now probably came from America or came from another country. And I mean that in the sense that I'm not exposed to those germs. Like this, it had to come from somewhere.
So do you think if you lived in America, you'd get sick more, but you're just powerful against the Japanese germs?
No. I'm powerful against wherever I am.
Oh, yeah.
But an invasive species from another country comes, and I go, who is that? So far, it's fine. Like I've done everything, and haven't really felt too crazy. Like I did my job up until it needed to finish, and then we filmed for these last 2 days, and now I start my tour, and I'm like, okay.
If we had been able to finish the filming in one day, it would have been ideal, but it was impossible for.
Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to go and have as much fun as we did.
We had a lot of fun, yesterday. Yeah, the Bulgarian germs are gonna ruin you.
Oh no! Oh my God.
Yeah. We should go. I'm worried that you're not gonna have time at this point.
I will have time, but yeah, we should go.
Can you pay?
I cannot pay because I do not have cash.
Okay. If I give you my wallet, can you pay?
I have your wallet, and I will pay.
Okay, cool.
Look at this. It's thicker than the bread. That's a bad thing.
Don't drop. I had like a little number in there for my luggage. Did you see it?
I didn't, but nothing fell. Okay. Oh.
You can pay with did she take card or is it Genki?
I think it's Genki. I'm gonna go and pay. Oh, thank you. I like it too.
I'll show you guys something cool here. Hold on a second. Here, Katie talking to the lady.
今日東京に帰るからちょっと悲しい。もう一回食べたい。もう一回。ありがとうございます。ごちそうさまでした。
But I'm gonna try and talk so you can hear me too. See this wings ticket? I'll explain it in a minute. Oh, she's not talking anymore. So that wings ticket is not torn. It's from when Paul McCartney came here in the 1980s. And he was going to play a show with wings, you know? But he didn't because he got arrested for marijuana. So that ticket didn't get used.
Dude, look at this owl.
Wow, that's good. Nice hooter. Umaibo. Arigatou gozaimasu. Hai, shitemasu. Hai, arigatou gozaimasu.
Bye bye. Maibo. I told her, I did a little fibbing, but I told her we're going back to Tokyo today.
Oh.
And I'm sad because
Now you can't.
I want to
come
eat
back.
again.
You can't come back. You closed
That's
the
okay.
door on next week's.
No, I
I came back from Tokyo.
yeah.
What flavors did we get? We got salad and cheese.
Corn potage and ebi mayo.
And,
I guess this one's for you.
Can I have my wallet?
Yes. The change is loose in there.
It's okay. That happens.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ, Katie, you just made a mess in here.
I did.
Okay. Where is that little number?
Exactly. It's just more flattering. I can't believe that she just went in there. She's like, I gotta give him something nice. Oh my ball. She didn't have to do that. She already did so much good stuff. What are you looking for?
The number that I need to get my luggage.
What's in there?
No. It's like a little plastic thing that they give you. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Oh,
we're okay.
it's black.
This is
that's
black.
Why.
It's hard to see
yeah.
it.
Yeah, nothing had fallen out earlier, so.
She was really nice.
Yeah.
And when you go to a mom and pop shop 2 days in a row, it's like a huge compliment.
Yeah, because they know you have other options that you could go and eat, but there's nothing like that place, you know? I mean, there's other places like that place, but that's cream of the crop of it. The food is stellar. The only opinion that I have is that this, I want different things from the salad, but the bread, you get the little extra egg, you get the pineapple juice. It looks like a tiny float. What?
The
Nothing
robot.
like a
You gotta
bear.
listen to the robot. It's
Oh, okay.
it's a random thing. I
Okay.
tested my TTS. Nothing like having a bear taking his shit in the middle of a chocolate egg. Okay. I am going to go to this park that I saw.
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk
Oh
up
yeah,
there.
I heard that's a good park.
Over there today. It's a 37-minute walk.
Okay.
And you're just walking down there, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna break off here. I'm gonna go that way.
Okay.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Until
What time do I need to come up? 1 o'clock?
please be there at least by 2.
By
You'll
2.
end up waiting around until 2:45, but I won't have to worry.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna take the mic.
Kyde.
If it is the 31st where everybody's at,
It's happy if it's still the 31st where you're from. It's Beloved Wife's Day. We celebrated yesterday when we found out that it was Beloved Wife's Day. A vending machine told us. And you should probably celebrate too. Wherever your beloved wife is, go and give them a handshake.
all right, I will see you by 2.
By 2.
Okay,
Morioka Station.
Morioka Station.
Okay.
Okay, desu.
Good seeing you, sir.
Yeah, good. It was good doing business.
Great business. Over toast.
All right, it's not windy. I'm going to turn off this mic. Well, it's a little windy. I'm going to leave the mic on. But we have found out there are some problems with the microphones on a technical level. So if you guys notice extreme drift where things are unsynced, let me know. It's very easy for me to fix it. So just tell me if you notice any desync. And then also sometimes it makes the camera crash. So, like not the desync, but the microphone itself. All right, I'm gonna try to jam one of these things in my glove because it's freaking cold out here. I could put one in my hat. I got them in my shoes already. Where should I put it on the inside of my hand? Like that? Or on the back? Maybe the back makes more sense. You can get a waifu on eBay, I think. The current temperature, it says it's -2. All right, I'm gonna turn the mic off. Let me know if it gets too windy, okay? Let me know if the wind is a bummer, and I'll just put the mic back on. But it's just like one less battery to worry about, and if I don't have to have it, I'm happier. We're gonna go over here and look at something. Yeah, it's like -2. It's -4 this morning. It's a colder -2 than it is in Tokyo. It's not too bad if the wind doesn't hit, but it is noticeably cold out here. I'm surprised how many foreigners I'm seeing in Morioka, like Western foreigners. I don't understand. Is it maybe these people are just all going skiing and that's what the deal is? I don't know. That's what I'm here for. Oh, anyway, yeah, so that ticket in the place, Paul McCartney was coming here in 1980, in January 1980, to do a tour with Wings. He got arrested at the airport, so the tour didn't happen. So that lady has got a ticket from that tour untorn, like mounted inside of a case, which is pretty cool. It's because it's got a cool story. We saw this last time we were in Morioka, but I figured I'd walk over here and we'd have another quick look since I'm walking past it. This is the tree splitting sakura. Or I'm sorry, the rock splitting sakura. And it's a sakura tree that's growing up through this rock and breaking the rock in half. And it's in front of the courthouse. Pretty cool. It's like resilient. Katie, she has to go check out at the hotel, so she has to pack and check out. I already packed my stuff, and then she has to work today. Maybe I should put the mic back on. I can feel the wind. It's probably annoying. Let me know how it sounds. She's doing a tour today. So she has to go and print out a bunch of booklets and prepare for the tour that she's going to be doing. And then at 2 o'clock, we're going to meet all the people for her tour. And then we're going to, okay, thank you for the sound check. And then we're going to ride the bus up to Hachimantai. And her tour begins. Yeah, just let me know if it turns into this like horrible rumbling noise. I kind of prefer not using the microphones because I think you get more ambient sound. And I just think that's kind of nice. Like you can hear what the world actually sounds like a little more. The microphones are a little isolating, which can be good in some cases. But if I have to isolate out the wind, that'll definitely do that. I do not want this to be annoying to watch. Something I've noticed being up here is that you never hear anybody say samui. Like in Tokyo, it's like 10 degrees. People walk outside and everybody, oh, samui, samui, samui. But I haven't heard a single person say it here. Oh, I actually need to go that direction. Man, I need to buy a new Wi-Fi router for the house because the wireless network crashes on it constantly. And it's not a big deal because like all the important stuff is wired. But I get all these error messages like from all of our like internet connected lights and stuff. I'm all freaking out. The internet stopped working. And it's just that the Wi-Fi router is crashing, and I don't know why it has started doing this. Maybe it's just failing, but it's kind of old. But I don't want to research Wi-Fi routers. Just I like researching some stuff when I buy it, but Wi-Fi routers, like, I don't know, man. I just don't care. You know, it's just not that interesting. Oh, no. They give you, I mean, the modem comes with the connection, but then the modem has to get plugged into a thing, and that thing is mine. It has problems. All right, I'm gonna put the mic back on. I'm gonna sit here worried about the wind. What the hell is this car doing? Just like sitting there. You're not supposed to just sit there. The wind's picking up enough that it's just making me worry. Back to the mic. All right, should be able to hear me in 4K. Yeah, I think it's just as I walk through some of these not alleys, but long streets or whatever, the wind is just going to continually be on and off. So I'll just be... I think I have a solution for wind on the camera sitting in my mailbox. Yeah. I think I've got a solution for wind sitting in my mailbox at the house. That doesn't include using a microphone, so I'm looking forward to getting that out of my mailbox and testing it. I had somebody 3D print me something. All right, I'm going to use the last one of these and just stick it in my pocket. So I'm now using 4. It's like hot things. No, not my own design, but somebody. It's a very unique. It's a very unique little thing. It's hard to explain. When I get it, and if it works, then I'll explain it a little better. But it's like a piece of plastic, basically. Whoa, that's slippery. It's a piece of plastic that hangs off of the front of the camera and covers the microphones. And I should be able to put like a wind poofy thing on it. And I could I could adhere a wind poofy thing to the camera, but I don't want it there all the time. So this little ring that goes and hooks onto the camera lens would be easy to take on and off. When I need to use it, I can put it on. When I don't need it, I can take it off. So I'm gonna get my camera out, and I only have one lens with me today. Yeah, it's like a dead cat harness, exactly. All right. Let's see how the camera is doing today. Hopefully we are in good shape with all the technology. Airplane mode off. I need to get heated gloves for Scooty. It would solve a lot of my problems, but I don't have an ability to get them. My hands are going to be too big. Okay, let's see here. Are we getting photos or are we going to have a headache on our hands? Let me know if that pops up for you guys. Oh, it came up. Never mind. Cool. Should be working. It was really fast too. Got good data here. Wow. Nice wiener dog. Wiener dog, how did you get so long? Yeah, you get off of the main roads and you can see there's quite a bit of snow like that came down recently. This hasn't all melted yet. Dude, there's a dude on a motorbike over there driving down this road. This is not scooty surfaces. I'd be nervous as shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow, and I have a bit of free time on now, so I figured I would stream now instead of streaming tomorrow. Yeah, dude, and the mail guys, the mail delivery guys are on scooters up here. So like they're dealing with it when there's like serious snow on the ground because like they're not gonna not deliver the mail. Like they're Japanese mailmen, you know what I mean? Like these guys are resilient. So I'm assuming they have snow tires, like maybe they're studded tires or something on those little motorbikes or whatever, but it's impressive. Yeah. It would be unnerving on ice. Scooty's got the day off today too. Scooty's not going to be rolling tomorrow either, hopefully. Yeah, they wear short. They actually have like quite a lot of layers on, you can tell. Microbus. Shut up. Towns like this turn residential pretty fast when you walk away from like kind of the main little area. Yeah. The what can we call those things? The like an udon gimbal. What do we got here? We got some sort of plant jangling something down here. What are we working with? Kind of cool looking. I do wish there was a bit more snow today. That blue car is like jangling up my background. I feel like the monitor is really dim. I'm having a hard time seeing. Let me see if I can fix that. It could just be that finder. Look at the viewfinder while setting the brightness of the viewfinder. Manual. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot brighter. Oh, whoa, there we go. I can actually see. I think it's just that my eyes are adjusted for the brightness of like the snow and everything. All right, thanks for hanging out. This isn't a great picture. I just took a picture of like a, I don't know, it was hard to get that to be lined up. So I framed it with the further one in the back, but I wish I hadn't. I don't think it's an interesting enough scene to spend more time on it. It's a lot of stop signs. Ooh, I'm going to test something. I'm going to take the stream offline for just a second. I want to see if something is working. I made an adjustment and didn't test it before I left. I'm just curious. Going to make sure this is on. Damn it, why does it say no connection? I'm trying to fix it so that these like phrases that it says are shorter. It's like it used to be like switch to live, and then it would be like 10 miles of numbers I didn't need to listen to. But every time I make a adjustment to that, it's not as simple as just changing a config file. I have to reconfigure, I have to recompile the whole program. And then you can't test it unless you're live, because it won't, the reporting doesn't work unless you're actually literally streaming. It's really frustrating the way that the program has been designed. It should just be a config file. But anyway, what do I know? It's a little temple, or temple, I guess, and a graveyard. Yo, what's up, guys? Thank you for the raid. Let me check that name. Who was that just came in? Hey, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm not familiar with your account. I'll try to, let's see here. Shout out. And I want to see here. What kind of streaming do you do? Sorry, I'm not familiar with your. My hands are so cold. I'm having a hard time typing. I'll have to check you out later. Yeah, what were you guys up to on stream? And thank you for the raid. My name is Eric, and I stream from Japan, almost always. My wife is often with me, but she is not with me at the moment. Her name is Kyde, which is a username, Kyde and Eric. And we generally stream from Tokyo. Today I'm up in Morioka, which is in Tohoku. And I'm doing a cooking stream? Okay, cool. Give me just a second here. Thank you for the follow. I'm in Tohoku. Here you go. I do photography streams. So I'll take pictures and then share them with you guys like this. And here's my introduction. This is what I look like. I am a real boy. Oh, yeah, I'm in Tohoku. The reflectors? Are you talking about like these things? What's the? Oh, geoguess. Yeah, this is Tohoku. What tripped you off? Can you explain what tripped you off to where I was at? Like in that sense? あ、大丈夫です、大丈夫。はい、大丈夫です。
赤坂病院だったらば、
はい、
そのリバーの向こう側、
はい、
行くと小さなブリッジ
はい。
ありますから、こ
ああ、はい、わかりました。
っちは行き止まりです。
はい、はい。龍谷寺龍谷寺はあそこです。
龍谷寺は左桜があると。
うん。
そこが吉祥寺。
はい、
で吉祥寺の前を
はい、
行って、
はい。
突き当たると川柳寺なんですよ。
うん、はい
で、そこを左、レフト
はい、わかりました。
と次の次あたりに
わかりました。はい。
龍谷寺あり
あ、
ます。
はい、ありがとうございます。あ、気をつけて。
YouTube ですか？
うん、はい、はい。ありがとうございます。It's not really actually where I was going, but he was really real interested in telling me. All right. Okay. Yeah, it might be better now. Let's see here. We're doing a little. I'm running kind of some experimental software right now, so it could cause audio sync sometimes. And I'm not sure if there's going to be a solution for it, but maybe it's better now. Doesn't usually matter since you can't see my face. But I think it's a link between the microphone and the camera gets out of sync, which I don't know if we can solve that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Somebody asked about like why I was saying hi so much. Japanese, when Japanese is spoken, there's a lot more feedback that yes, I'm listening, yes, I'm listening, yes, I'm listening, yes, I'm listening. I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. There's a phrase for this type of word in English, but I don't know what it is. So it can feel kind of excessive to like an English speaker, like, why are you saying yes, 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 yes? But it's just how it works. Otherwise it feels like kind of unnatural. I mean, I still sound unnatural in Japanese, but okay, there's a lot of snow here. This is cool. I wasn't actually going where I told him I'm going. I'm going to go there now, because why not? But I didn't know where I was going. And he was definitely interested in being helpful, so I figured I'd let him be helpful. Let's get a picture of a snow cone. God, the snow is so bright. Maybe from over here. There we go. Oh, it's not the exact right composition, but it's hard to go wrong with cones. He also asked me if I was used on YouTube. It's like, yeah, that's fine, YouTube. Even young people in Japan don't know what Twitch is. So trying to explain that to like an older dude. I don't know if my parents even know what it is, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell is Twitch? I got distracted because of the interaction with reality. You guys mentioned there was a cooking stream. You guys came from a cooking stream. What was being cooked? Oh shit, I just walked past something cool. Hold on. I didn't realize where I was at. It just clicked. Ooh, Korean barbecue. That's legit. Was it like at home or like an IRL thing? Korean taco, dude. those are two amazing. Oh, I can fix the camera. Hold on. Thank you for letting me know that. How about I just turn on Horizon Steady and we don't even worry about it anymore. Thanks for letting me know though. Yeah, now the camera can just turn upside down. It doesn't matter. Check Discord. Yeah, what did I have in there? Yeah, that is mine. Yeah, I usually turn on Horizon Steady on the camera, but it was just turned off for reasons earlier. Okay, so this is cool. This is the grave of the princess, the centipede princess, and it is some lady was married into a clan from way back in the day, and she had a arrowhead that had apparently killed some centipede, if I recall. Hold on. It's actually written this in English here. Let's just look at it. It's the grave of the wife of Toshano, 27th Lord of the Nanbu clan. When she married, one of the gifts which she took to the Nanbu clan was an arrowhead, which had been used to kill a huge centipede. But soon the princess died and was buried here. An arch bridge was planned to be built over a pond in front of her grave and was completed. But the day arrived on which the opening ceremony was to be held. The bridge had by some unknown means been destroyed by something unknown. A rumor spread that a big centipede was the source of the bridge's destruction. So the Lord sanctioned many masters of martial arts about the area from the early morning and employed thousands of laborers, completed the bridge again in a single day. But the rumor never completely disappeared, and after that it was said that hundreds of avenging spirits of the centipedes could be found appearing around the site. So the grave became called the grave of the Princess Centipede. So we came across this a couple of days ago, and I was like, oh shoot, I'm in the place again. This is kind of a cool story. Oh, don't get sick. I'm up in Morioka where it'd be snowing a couple days ago. I don't quite get enough background separation from that direction for the photo to be what I want. Because those trees are a little close. If I had a different lens with me, this would be working a little better. I've been in Japan since 2011. So, a hot minute. Sorry about the sniffles, guys. Korean tacos. I'm into that. It's a really good idea. Because, I mean, you could, like, use, like, what is that red Korean sauce that's so good? Yangmun or something like that? I actually don't know what it's called. But it's freaking delicious. That on some, like, chicken tacos or something, maybe. And then, because, I mean, cheese goes with that. And then, like, wrap that up in a tortilla. Yeah, I'm into it. Sold. Will they stop? They will. Yay. We were trying to do exactly this. We were trying to get through here yesterday to get to the handprints, but we couldn't get there. And we didn't see the sign, and we were like looking around, like, how can we get back here? Can we do it? Da, da, da. There's a sign right there. Look how cool this temple looks, though. We mentioned this to one another when we were here together, just how it looks like this is like normal stuff. Like it's not even exceptional here, but it is. It's just amazing how cool it is. This like sticks out so well. I don't think I can get far enough away to get a full building picture of that with the lens I happen to have. But yeah, just the wood and everything, the color of it. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm headed towards the little park. It's like yeah, some of Japan is really beautiful. A lot of it is. Not all of it. I mean, there's definitely things that's like, pretty isn't the right word, but usually interesting looking, even when not pretty. But yeah, it's nice here. Let me look here at my directions. Okay, so I can walk down a little bit farther and kind of hang a left. The first day we were out filming, walking around this area, and it was like, had snowed quite, not a lot, but it snowed enough that the ground was covered in snow. And that's where it snowed that much, like however much is on there, that's how much it snowed. So I don't know, 5 or 6 inches, I guess. I guess that's kind of a lot. And it was kind of getting slushy by the end of the day, so I do not have snowshoes. My feet were soaked, it sucked. Yeah, we went to the Demon Handprints in a Rock thing a couple days ago. It is kind of, it's not that interesting, to be honest with you. It'll be in our video, like in the YouTube video when it comes out. It's just not is. I didn't find it to be worth walking all the way around to see it again. So, sorry if you were really looking forward to it. These things are so photogenic. Where's the light right now? I want to shoot into the light so we have more. Yeah. I try to line this up nice. I'm gonna pull the exposure back just a tad. She's a bit washed out. Okay, here we go. Here's a photo. Seem to have failed. Why did you fail? Wait, what? IHOP went to the wrong Walmart, Bob Evans. What? I'm lost. I hope you aren't too lost. I heard you aren't lost though. Getting a strange error. It's the first picture I took today that's not garbage. And I can't transfer it? What the hell's going on here? There we go. I think it's working now. Camera just needed a reboot. Yeah, it is cool. I want a picture going this way straight on, but the cars in the background are just a buzzkill for the vibe. So, onward. So we've got a lot of separation here. Waiting for the wind. I don't know what's going on, but I'm worried about you. Took the Shinkansen to get up. It'd be a bit of a scoot in the snow. I'm into adventure, but there's limits. Yeah, you got it, Barb. It kind of got cool looking what are they called? Fire hydrants. And I have an idea. I actually have brought some equipment with me that we can play with here. Yeah, it's cold, but it's nice out. All right, so I bought a adapter so I can use an ND filter on my old photography lenses. So let's see about this. We haven't done this before. It's the first time I've used the adapter. So we can still kind of shoot wide open. So basically what I've done is I've put sunglasses on the lens. So we've got like essentially what I just said. It's just sunglasses on the lens. So I can shoot at a lower exposure or a lower shutter speed in bright light and still get the exposure to look okay. So we'll crank this like this and we'll dial in this, and this isn't going to work how I wanted, but so now for instance, the idea being if I do this just right, we can get a bit of motion blur from the cars going by in the background, but they're not far enough away for it to be interesting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can't get it quite how I want. Slow it down a little bit more. Okay. And now I need a car that's going by faster. But honestly, the cars are too close for this to look really good. This is kind of the idea. It's not going to work because of how close the car is, but you see how it's all blurry in the background? That's kind of what I'm trying to achieve, but there needs to be more distance. And I really need to use a 2-second timer on it. It's hard to time 2 seconds away from like when a car is going to go by. If that was like the perfect condition, I would have sat there and fuddled with it until I got it, but I don't think it's going to be a good shot regardless of how perfect I get it on my side. Trying to find the hand warmer. It's like lost in my pocket. Oh, found it. Look at this teeny tiny little mirror. What's that for? This is like, you can't bring a large trailer over this because it'll get like caught in the middle. We'll get stuck. There's a sign over there. Wonder if there's a train coming anytime soon. This would be a good, great photo. So I could stand here. It's time to eat, baby. Yeah, this would work as a pretty cool photo. But I kind of feel like this isn't going to be the Yamanote line. They're not going to be buzzing by a whole bunch. This direction would be okay too. Coming around that corner, the light's not quite as good. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Let me check the map. Give me the map, Scott. Okay, I'm good. Just this hooks back around. We're almost to this park that I was aiming for. Can we do an audio sync test again to see if this amount of time has made the audio sync for the microphone fall out? Can you guys let me know if this looks like we're still in sync? Still good? Okay. Trying to kind of figure out what is causing it, but I think it's like microphone to camera falling out of sync, and I don't think we can solve that on the Bella box. I think it's just like that's just going to be a problem we've got to live with. Yeah. This is kind of cool looking. Up the hill. This is no joke. There's a lot of shrines, there are a lot of temples here. The mics are updated, but I'm not sure what version is the updated one. Like I think like I don't know. I checked it about a week ago. Is that as far enough back, or is there something new? But yeah, there are two problems that we're having. Ooh, maybe, okay, I'll double check. Maybe there's something newer. There's two problems that I have come up with in H.265 mode. One is that the mics fall out of sync, at least with the version I'm running right now. And two, and more critical, the camera locks up and the microphones cause it to lock up. And it's a weird kind of lockup. It pushes the cameras into 4K 24p mode in H.264. It's really strange. And like the camera will not, even with reboots, you have to turn the microphone off before it'll stop acting stupid. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong. But maybe, as you say, there is a new camera firmware update. And that would be nice if it was fixed, but I kind of worry maybe not. What made a noise? The camera or the microphone? The camera? Yeah, no, I had that happen once too. Yeah. Yeah, I had that happen too. Cool turtle dude. No, they'll come up with new issues for the O6. Like, don't worry. They'll come up with something new and fresh for us to not. It'll be so close to perfect. And then, ooh, what could we have come up with? Because I never would have guessed that the microphone could cause the camera to lock up. I mean, I see it's possible, but I never would have been like, oh yeah, that's definitely going to be what we're going to have to worry about. The imagination can't begin to comprehend it all. No, thank you for the follow. For sure. Up Cow, thanks. Thanks for a follow. Got a little bit of bunny in focus there, just because of nature, how light works, physics and stuff. I've never seen that word written like that. Mochija. Still haven't heard a train go by, so I'm glad we didn't wait for it. I mean, it could be like once an hour or something. Like, all right, man. Thank you. Have a good one. Guy's hauling beer. He's got a case of beer strapped to his bike. This is slippery. I'm gonna walk in the snow instead of the ice. Ooh, yellow snow. Must have been penguins here. Hey, there's no joke, man. There's a lot of graveyards along this road. I've never seen the, there's a sign over here I've never seen before in Japan. Silver zone. Like, I could just put the sign like on all of Japan. It's like old people, like, well, be careful of old people walking. It's kind of what it's like showing. Like, you know, like a school zone for kids, but this is a silver zone for old dudes. I've seriously never seen this before. Kind of like signs. Focus peaking is blue right now. Yeah, I think I've heard the word before. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that sign. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk over here. This is deadly. I like that guy's mustache. He's looking fresh. Okay, let me double check. I think I have to turn right, but I don't know where. We can turn right here. Oh, no, at the light. That would have been a dead end. This has been pretty pleasant. I think it's snowing. It's hard to tell if it's snowing or if stuff is just like snow is blowing off of something. This is like, you can wash your car with hot water. Yeah, I think it's actually snowing. That's kind of fun. I don't think we're supposed to get like significant accumulation or anything. I don't even think it was listed for snow today on the weather forecast. That's a cool looking house on the right. Unique looking. It's pretty big. Probably could have bought a house that size if we had moved here. Compared to what we got in Tokyo. I'm not sure when I'm going back to Tokyo. So let's see, let me think this out. Tonight we're going up to Hachimantai and we're staying there and skiing. And then we're staying there and skiing a second day. And then I think coming back. But I might stop someplace else on the way back and stay in a hotel in a town and live stream the following day and then get on the train and go home. But I haven't decided if it's worth the money or not, or I need to check the weather to make sure the weather's not going to suck. And I also haven't chosen where I would go. Like, I could go someplace like really cold. I could go to like Akita or something, but It's going to be additional costs on the Shinkansen, and then additional cost for hotels and stuff. And it's going to be after 2 days of skiing. I made us not feel like it. And it would be streaming in like the middle of the week, which doesn't tend to be like the greatest numbers. So I try not to worry about that kind of thing too much. But if only 20 people are going to be hanging out, like, is it worth all that extra money? That kind of thing. Yeah, probably somewhere along the Shinkansen route. I wouldn't like do anything super crazy. Like I thought about just going, I've never been to Fukushima, like the city. So I thought about just going to Fukushima, because that would be easy. I could do Sendai as well and just hang out in Sendai for a day. Or, yeah, I don't know. And I also thought about like just going up to Aomorishi, staying in Aomori, because I haven't looked up any live cams at Aomori, but there's probably more snow up there. So I thought about that, but damn, it could be cold up there. So I don't know if it would be worth that. I haven't calculated any of these costs or anything either. So as you can see, the answer is, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, just doing photography in snow where there's actual snow instead of what we have here would be kind of cool. But I don't know. If I was a big time streamer, I'd be like, oh, let's just rent a car and do something. But that starts to get more and more, because like the costs just start to compound. Like the trip is already a little expensive as it is, so just gotta kind of keep that stuff in check. Okay, are there? I'm not gonna check, but I believe you that there's some snow up there. Okay, what was it? It's the snowiest city in the world. Something like a snowiest city with like a reasonable population, not just some little like, not some small little. Not like a small little village in Siberia or whatever, but like there's actually a population of people that live there. What is the temperature in Aomori right now? Like in Aomori-shi? Okay, I need to get across this thing, I think, both directions. Big Strode energy. It's 1? Okay, I mean, that's what it is here. That's not that bad. Can you tell if it's windy? Like, that's the thing that would make me worry about Aomori. It's like it's up on the tip of the island. My hands are cold, y'all. $15 that's like kind of a lot, right? Yeah, that sounds miserable. This is about where I'm cold right now. Like my hand is like quite cold. So, but the rest of me is kind of okay as long as I'm moving. So like this temperature with this level of wind is kind of acceptable. Beyond this though, I don't know, man. Yeah, man, it snows there a lot. Like all that precipitation comes in off the Sea of Japan and just hits the mountains. And it's just like, okay, well, it's gonna dump on Aomori. And like the other thing I think about with going up there is I don't find Aomori to be all that interesting of a city to begin with. So I just don't know if I want to spend all that money, etc. You know what I mean? Like, is it worth my time? I know that sounds horrible to say, but avoid Wednesdays. Oh, this is a nice little graveyard with the pine trees that are still Matsunoki still in it. Oh, I was wondering, can I walk up through something more interesting than this road? Yes, I can walk up this road and we won't be on that big road anymore, which is much, much nicer. Gotta keep an eye on the clock too, because I need to have my ass to... She said 2, right? Yeah. I think there's, I don't know, just Aomori minus the wind. Yeah, 132, somewhere in there. We got some icicles hanging on these mirrors. Wish they weren't right against that building, but the reason the icicles are there is because they're right up against that building. It's not interesting looking. Yeah, dude, I don't know. That doesn't sound like a super wonderful time. Does this keep going straight? Okay. Kind of part of the problem I have too is I have to use my phone a lot, especially when I'm live streaming. So I can't really wear a glove on my left hand because it's just hard. There you go. Yeah, just so like I got my hand is just, my left hand is freezing. My right hand is kind of okay. But and I know they make gloves with like touch sensitive whatevers, but they never work. It's just like not as precise as I need it to be. Cool little garage here. I'd build a garage like this in my yard. The neighbors wouldn't be happy, but Scooty needs a house. Scooty needs a house, man. So we're meeting a friend of ours from, well, she's been in videos before. Makiko is coming up to go skiing with us. And she lives in Tokyo. I bet you she says, "Oh, somebody," as soon as she goes, like as soon as we see her. Mama's Wig? Is that did I get that name right from TTS? Thank you for the follow. But I was mentioning earlier, I haven't heard anybody say it's cold up here because all these people are like hardened by the winter. You know, complain about no samuis. But I bet Makiko is immediately like, "Oh, samui." A Tesla up in this environment. Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. Actually, I'm having a Docomo problem right now. I thought telling her about it, but I don't know if I need to raise her blood pressure. Just deal with it on my own. Yeah, so the issue I'm having is my Docomo line will not connect to any web service of any type that doesn't like have a proper reverse lookup. We've talked about this before. I've just never solved it. So anything that's on that cellular connection can't like FTP to my house because it's just an IP address, and it can't connect to the Bella box because it's not like a certified whatever proper lookup. I'm not exactly sure what the problem is, but you're following what I'm dropping, I'm sure. So Docomo's website for the web interface and stuff is really bad, really bad. But there's something on there that I can't remember the exact phrasing, but it's like web security feature or whatever. So like I logged in and fought with this thing, and certain features you have to log in mobilely and certain features you have to log in with a computer. And like I jumped through all these hoops for like an hour trying to figure out how to get into this, to toggle off this web security button. And when you click into the settings for the web security button, it just 404s. And if you want support from Docomo, you can call them, but they only accept phone calls from Docomo phone numbers. And I don't have a Docomo phone number. I have a fucking mobile hotspot. It doesn't have a phone hooked to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a phone. And like, they sold it to me. So I can't call them for support because I don't have a Docomo phone number, and they will not accept phone calls from anything but Docomo lines. Which seems insane, because what if you're calling about your Docomo service not working? You can't fucking call because you don't have service. You know what I'm saying? It's so stupid. It's such a horrible company. They're so shitty. It's another plane crash. Was it a commercial jet or like a small thing? What's the situation? Hopefully there's a toilet up here. It's almost as if you need like trained professionals to operate certain parts of the public infrastructure. It could also just be a coincidence. Like everybody's like jumping to say like, "Oh, I'm not defending Trump. Fuck Trump." Like, that guy's a piece of shit. But everybody's like, "Oh, he fired this guy and now the plane crashed. It's related." I mean, maybe, but maybe not. It's definitely not related to DEI or whatever the fuck he was saying. But it also might not be related to the people he fired. But anyways. Yeah, I mean, that's possible too, that they're doing that. I just don't know for sure what the problem is, and I haven't really troubleshooted the Docomo problem yet. I haven't gone down the rabbit hole, but it's something on their side for sure. And it used to work, but when I came back from America, it no longer worked. So sometime in the time that I was in the States, they changed something. And it's just, I don't know how to solve it. But one of these days I'll try to jump down that rabbit hole, because it fucks up a lot of stuff for me. Sign says beware of sorry, I'm huffing and puffing, man. It says beware of bears. So if we get eaten by a bear, hopefully the data stays on for you guys to listen to the tortured screams of my death. Okay, we're in this park now, and I needed to see if there's a toilet in this park. Oh yeah, it's true. You're on a cool train? I heard that, but I got no pictures of this train, so I'm just gonna have to take your word for it. Let's see. Okay. So it looks like if I hook around the edge of this and go over there, there's a toilet. Hello. What's that username though? Kitty hugs you. Wow. I could use a kitty hug. Definitely not going to turn that down. Or are you like, is the kitty hugging me, or is this like a Wii U type thing? Like, you know what I mean? Is this a Nintendo marketed hugging cat? The console that failed. I saw Virtual Boy yesterday for like $400. Wow. That's a generous kitty. I'm into it. Okay. So let's hope that this will hook around. I think I have to walk through all this snow to get to the toilet. So, can you guys hear that? Somebody's honking. Some sort of goose or something. Oh, there's swans. Shit. Okay, let's see if we can do this without dying. This is pretty slippery. These shoes are also not designed for snow. They're pretty thin. I can feel the temperature on my buttons or sides of my feet. No, I think we got some sort of goose or something, man. I mean, the goose might be fucking. But now we're in a winter wonderland. Does this just hook back up? I need a sled. Like, I need to go there. I don't know how to get down there. I mean, I could chomp down through the snow, but I think my feet will get soaked. Yeah, I think if I do this, my feet are just going to be really wet. That would just be a miserable experience. So there must be another road that hooks back around to down there. I know. If I had flip-flops, I'd be in better shape. You're at the kotatsu? Well, of course, you're a kitty. Kitties love the kotatsu. We rode in this thing yesterday. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like the things that you would take out on a boat, like on the water, and the boat would pull you and you'd be in the back, like having fun. Like, but not like the donut. Like something a little more like a enclosed thing, like on the bottom. This guy drug us around on a snowmobile with a snowmobile in one of those things, and it was fucking crazy. It was really fun. And again, that'll be on the YouTube channel eventually when I get this edited. Okay, so I guess just keep going on the left. It was really fun. But it was like, the snowmobile was like throwing snow in our face and stuff. It was just, it's really like visceral. Ooh, that's cold. Oh, I didn't catch that. TTS, what was that? Oh, hello. Thanks for coming in. So there's apparently like a pretty nice looking pond and stuff here. Yeah, look at this. It's frozen? Holy shit. What are those prints? Bro. Oh wait, do you guys know each other? Yeah, those fresh prints? What is it? It's a weird shape. It's not bear prints, is it? Hold on. Let me zoom in with the other camera. Just a second, let me get it set up. Connections. That's, I mean, they're huge prints. Like, that would be a big bird. Did you guys get the second cam? Like, those are pretty large. Yeah, between Sunday and, what are we, swans? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know, they look really big. Yeah, whatever it is, I don't really want to run into it. Like an 8-foot tall swan. Freaking dinosaurs, man. Kitty hugs you. So are you, I'm kind of picking up through the conversation here that you are you in Japan now for the first time? Are you just visiting? Did you move here? Like, yeah, that walking in the knot. Nice. There we go. Oh yeah, man, there's a whole bunch of danger ducks down here. Yeah, it must be the swans. I guess their feet are just like a lot larger than I think they are. Oh, nice. Welcome to Japan land. Konnichiwa. Dude, that's a big fucking swan. I guess it's a swan. It's a goose. I don't know. Looks dangerous. What's up, Danger Duck? You into some photography? Dog wanted me dead. As soon as I went to take the picture, the swan like decided it was going to peace out on me, so I didn't get a great photo, but this is what I got. I'm using this ND filter too, so we're getting kind of a yellowy color on the image, which is fine. Oh, nice. Yeah, I met them recently. Yep, 10 years in Japan. PR'd. Yeah, they always turn away from you. Sons of bitches. Yeah, we went on a, oh, he's sliding around. Yeah, their feet are really big. I went on a motorbike ride with Lori and Donnie recently. We went around Mount Fuji in the cold, but it was fun. It was a good trip. A little day trip. They're good people. Goose. It's like, can I like throw something over here? This might be a little bit better. I think it's looking at me. Oh man, there's a lot of these danger ducks up in here. They sound so stupid. I was like looking along the edge. They're like all over the place. There's tons of them. Whew. This is a nice little lake, little park. So I am in need of the restroom. I'm hoping it's up here on the right side, which means I'm going to be taking a quick break while I pee right back. I usually actually stream on Sundays. This week is a little different. So usually I do a really long Sunday stream. But I can't stream tomorrow because I'm going skiing with some friends and it's just not streamable where we're at. Doesn't have great signal and stuff. So this is going to be kind of a hangout with my friends thing. So usually I don't actually stream on Saturdays, but I had free time today where there is good signal, and here we are. But let's see if we can get through here without getting too wet. The last steps are going to be a bit. I survived. Yeah, kotatsu. I need to carry around a kotatsu. Just like wear it as a skirt. Okay, let's see. I think this is going to be a restroom, and if I'm right, I'll BRB you guys. Okay, looks like it is. I'll be back in just a second, guys. Thanks for the follow. All right, I'll be back in a second, guys. All right, let's go get a look at this. Let's go get a look at this White House. No Canadians allowed, by the way, ever since that time that you guys did the dirty. What's up? My cock is all sawdusty.
Make sure you clean it good.
It's so sensitive. You barely touch him and he honks. Do those look squeakable? They look squeakable. All right, this is what we got. If I can manage to do this without disconnecting anything, it's gonna be a blessing. This is a zipper pocket scenario. All right, sorry I can't see the chat at the moment. Let's see what we got. This seems like it's gonna be pretty bad. All right, that was going pretty quick. But it's not too bad. Yeah, it was magic. It was worth it. That was all right. Whoopsie-doo. I love cowboy butts. Make art, not make art. Oh, I said make art, not change. Cowboy butts. Hey, sheep. I've got a crappy Avenged Sevenfold song in my head. Monkeys. Should be back. Thanks for everybody that stuck around. 10 of you guys left, I think. I don't play. I mean, I do the same thing when I watch people. Like, oh, this is a reason to unplug and do something else. So, no hate. It just makes me laugh. All right. I kind of wanted to keep walking along the lake, so that's what we're gonna do. Let's see if I can get down here to not death spots. See if we can get some more danger duck pictures. Hey, I'm moving here. If you have somebody to show you the ropes, would be nice. When we moved here, it's just kind of like figure this shit out. So do you guys know each other from the Girl Hero streams? It's cool that communities build like that. Word. Yeah, it's kind of cool how that works. Like, I mean, we have like a pretty good community of people on our Discord and stuff. It's just neat, like, when you start to see people like communicating without you as the kingpin. Does that make sense? Like, at first everybody comes in because they know you from whatever internet thing you do. But then, like, you realize, like, if you removed yourself, a lot of these people would continue to communicate. It's neat. Cool. It's also wild that you're able to watch a stream from an airplane. Let's just like take a moment to think about how amazing that is. Yeah, when we moved here in 2011, there weren't too many videos. Did you see that duck? It was like right there. Yeah, clip that. Yeah, so the first time, speaking of culture shock in Japan, the first time we came to Japan, we actually had been traveling. Yeah, I know them as well. I met them in person one time, yeah, but just very briefly. But more like I know them on the internet, especially I talk to Riley more. If you're talking about Gaijita, that's what you mean. When we came to Japan for the very first time, just as a trip, we had been traveling around Southeast Asia, and then we came to we were like in China, and it was like for, I don't know, 8 months or something. We were traveling through all these other parts of Asia, and then we came to Japan, and a friend picked us up in his car from the airport in Sendai, and like we were just driving down the road, and I was like, whoa, like this feels like America. Because like compared to China, Japan feels like less chaotic, right? Or like compared to like Cambodia or Laos, it's more developed, you know what I mean? Like, so like our perspective was askew. So when we first came here, it was like, oh, it feels like home. It's quite different, but still, like there's parking lots, you know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. It just felt weirdly familiar for a place we'd never been to. I'm not saying it's exactly the same. I'm saying just by I'm not trying to say that like Japan and America are the same. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying compared to the places we had spent like 8 months in, it felt familiar. Haven't seen too much along this little path, but it is pretty. Yeah, the hiding crowd thing never bothered me because I'm 6'7" or 2 meters tall. And I basically do not, I basically don't fit, I don't hide in crowds anywhere, ever. Like I'm bigger than everybody. And I don't know. It's not a big deal. I'm just used to it. I mean, yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, shopping for clothes is bad everywhere. But I find my solutions. Like, I mean, I kind of don't fit in anything. It's just sort of miserable. Everything just barely doesn't fit sort of my entire life. And it doesn't matter if I'm in Japan or not. I think if somebody was like 6'4" and they moved here, they'd be used to like, oh yeah, everything fits me in America or whatever. And now nothing fits. Like, for me, it's just like, okay, yeah, nothing fit in America and things still don't fit. Like, it's just like, it's the same level of uncomfortable. Oh, the wind on this end, like it's just blasting across the water. It's really cold. Oh, it's a teeny tiny little burb. The karasu here, their heads are shaped different than in Tokyo. Like they look just a tad different. My profession, man, I don't even know anymore. I make YouTube videos and like kind of this is like the streaming thing sort of supplements it a little bit, but essentially I make YouTube videos. Been doing that for 10 years and somehow we keep kicking a ball down the road that doesn't make sense that it keeps working. And my wife, she's also American. She does part of her existence is helping me make YouTube videos. And part of her existence at this point, she does freelance work for translation companies. She like does proofreading and editing and some like translation, but she focuses on proofreading and editing, which honestly is probably the right place to be. Asai, thank you for the follow. Because I'm sure her profession is going to move towards fixing bad machine translation. She already probably does that. And then in the winters, like right now, she works for her Japanese is like, it's not as high as you think it is. But, yeah, it's not that, I don't know. It's hard to say. She hasn't taken the N1 or N2 tests, neither have I. But again, she's usually working in fixing English. Like they give her English that's all jacked up and she makes it nice. But there is overlap there where she ends up doing some translation as well. But I was saying she also does tour guides for people on ski tours. So that's what she's doing in the winters, right? 'Cause this is the second year she's done this. So people come from English-speaking countries, and then she just takes them on tours and does translation for them and helps do logistics, like communicates with the bus driver and helps people with any problems they have. Just tour guide stuff. Takes them to places, and then they go skiing. It's like the primary focus of the tours is skiing and snowboarding. So she does that as well. But she worked at a company doing proofreading and stuff for quite a long time. Not quite a decade, but near it. And when we first moved here, we were doing the teaching thing for a few years, which was fun, but it hits a wall. Yeah, she doesn't do like product stuff, but she does like internal reports and stuff like that for large companies. She was an ALT for 2 years, and she then ended up working as a preschool teacher for 1 year before she got her job in the translation industry. And I worked at a elementary school after school program for a couple of years and did a little bit of preschool stuff as well. It's actually really fun. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's like a shit job or whatever. Our experience was it's actually not a shit job. It's actually kind of a cool job, but the companies treat you like shit. So that's what sort of ruins it. If the companies weren't terrible, I would probably just be fine teaching elementary age kids. It was fun, man. They get to hang out with these kids, see them get better at something. The program that I happened to be in was fairly rewarding. It wasn't just like a really basic shitty program. So it would depend on the school and stuff. All right. This is kind of worrying. I was technically on I was on not a freelance work visa. I was on a spousal visa, since she had a job from a company. She had a visa, and I was just like her husband. Just how that worked. But then we got PR, and we don't have to think about it anymore. Hey, duck. Always walking away, you know? Yeah, so I mean, it's like really dependent on what company you work for and stuff, if it's a good or bad experience. Yeah, we didn't have like too much work. That wasn't the problem. You just get treated as a transient human being, and nobody cares about you. And you also found out that they don't really care about the kids, and that sort of sucks because you end up caring about the kids. And then your objectives are not aligned. Man, ducks are fucking hilarious. And not having an aligned objective isn't good. It's like you just want to see the kids get better, and they just want money. It's just a misalignment. We didn't really have too much misbehavement to worry about. Kind of shooting into the sun here. See if we got anything interesting. Bit underexposed, but the golden color I'm getting out of the ND filter is sort of nice Nice pose for the ducky. Yeah, I've heard those stories about Jet. We didn't do that though. Quite a Pidgey boy we got here. What are we at? Like F5 or something? F5.6. I like these black ones. Oh, they're kind of weird looking. Oh, weird, man. That's a weird looking round quacker. It's like really, really snowy and cloudy over there and blue over here. Man, I don't even have a saxophone. Gotta get a saxophone now. Yeah, somehow it worked. I don't know. When I think about like all the steps, it's like, none of this makes any sense. No, I live in Tachikawa in Tokyo. Look at that goose. Fucking danger duck, man. He's a jerk. They really are just jerks. They're really punching down too. I don't know, danger ducks, swans, geese, whatever they are, they're jerks. Like it like pecked at one of the smaller birds. It's like, leave them alone. What the hell are you? Yeah, we need the earliest bird to come dissect these. Do some science for us. How do I pin a comment? Didn't quite get this centered, but it's kind of cool looking with the textures of the water and stuff. It's just like the lighting conditions came out kind of nice there. I have friends who are like super anti-Kawasaki. Hey, ukulele dude, what's up? Yeah, man, come up north. Jet City JT, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I wish I had a telephoto lens with me right now. I just have this, I think it's 50 mils, so I don't have too much zoom, but people think it's a little dirty sometimes. Like I don't know. I don't have an opinion, but I have friends that are like, when we were gonna move out of the city into a more suburban area, like I was like, oh, we'll look in Kawasaki, and a bunch of my friends were like, ew, don't move to Kawasaki. It's like, all right. So we moved to Tachikawa. I don't have a personal opinion about it. I've only been there a few times. Here we go. I always try to get one picture a day that I'm happy with. And that makes me happy. What do you guys think? Is that one all right? Does it look okay on screen? Yeah, I got lucky. The light coming through. The other one got up and now it's sinking. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of other cities around that are essentially, like you have Tokyo, the center, right? And you've like, you go south and you have like Kawasaki, you have north, you have Omiya. You go out to the east and you get Chiba or Funabashi, kind of in that area, I guess would be the right distance. And you come out the direction that we moved and you have Tachikawa, and a little bit farther would be Hachioji. So you have these cities that are similarly priced and similarly distanced from the city. But some of them are better than others. Like I've been to Omiya a lot. I'm not fond of Omiya. And yeah, I don't know. We just ended up in Tachikawa because I found it to be kind of a nice version of one of those cities. It's like pleasant out there. But I mean, there's not like bad Japanese cities exactly, like to be honest. Look at this waddle, you funny little bastard. I'm not a big photographer, but it's like try to get out at least once a week and take at least one good picture. But yeah, that one I think looks like it'll come out. That one photo looks out. Yokohama's not bad. It gets a little more expensive than some of those other satellite cities that are listed. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, like as a person who lived here for a decade before I moved to Tachikawa, all I thought about with Tachikawa was, oh, it's where the other immigration is. That's all I thought about it. But yeah, no, I kind of like it there. I've come to really enjoy how close it is to the nature too, like being out in the mountains and stuff. Because I don't really personally care that much about the ocean. Especially like oceans like around Tokyo. It's not like it's like Nagoya gets a ton of hate that it doesn't deserve. Nagoya is fine. I don't know why it has that reputation. I have no problems with that city. Yeah, like Tokyo Bay. I mean, even Tokyo Bay, you go down like into the Kamakura area and stuff. It's like, it's not like it's beautiful, amazing beaches, you know what I mean? So like, to me, the benefit of living down there it's not like you get anything out of those beautiful ocean views. Like, it's not like it's tropical or something. I mean, it's not bad. It's just like, I'd rather live in out towards the mountains, which is where we landed. Like, what a dick. Did you see that? What a dick. It's unnecessary. Doesn't bread hurt birds? Did you fall asleep? Yeah, that makes sense. Because like you can surf in Kamakura for sure, but it's definitely not going to be San Diego. Yeah, that totally makes sense. You might have missed a photo I took that came out okay. Like a swan or bird or whatever these things are. Some sort of duck. Here, hold on. If you go there, you'll see it's like standing on some ice with its wings out. It came out kind of cool looking. Need to find a 7-Eleven. I got a postcard to print and send, and that's going to be the one. Okay, I need to take an eye on the clock too, because I got to be someplace. Ooh, it's 12. Shit. Okay, we need to start heading back to the station. Did Katie say 1 o'clock? Shit. 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock? I don't remember which one. Hopefully she DM'd me the time. Yeah, I think it's 2. If it's 1 o'clock, we're in a rush. If it's 2 o'clock, we just kind of start moving. Don't want to be a dumbass. Yeah, I think the bus leaves at 2:45, but I don't think that I should wait until 2:45 to show up. Oh, okay. Yeah, shonen area. That's a fairly good definition for those. Close enough. Hey, there's a McDonald's delivery car. They don't use scooters here. They use these little electric cars. They're kind of dope looking. Okay. How far of a walk? She DM'd me, hold on. 2 p.m. Bus will depart at 2:45. Okay, but I have to go to the hotel first to get my bag. So, what was that place called? Something Inn, something, Art Hotel. Art Hotel. Okay, we're only 2 kilometers from it, but it's a 30-minute walk. So if I walk there right now, I get there at 12:45. And I should be picking up my bag there by 1:45. So that gives me an hour of wiggle room. Okay, I'm gonna just start walking southward back down into Morioka Station. Or towards Morioka, central Morioka. And then see, this is a swan. It's like just a giant swan. Okay, so we'll start moving our way that way. And then I got to get some food, but worst case scenario, I'll just grab some onigiri or something. Yeah, it's a head from a swan boat. Yeah, just in somebody's yard. And like, look at this, man. Some of the shapes that are going on out here. Like, what is this? This is alien stuff, man. These swans, man. I don't trust these bastards. Like, are you seeing this? Like, it's like, what is that? What is this? This is like, what is it? Crop circles? You know what I mean? Like, what is this? Yeah, you just feel like this is trouble. There's like a sign that's like, don't give the swans food. Duck circles, yeah. It's funny, Katie used to live on a road called Duck Circle. What are you looking at, Swan? Yeah, let's get out of here before they come after me. Kuru. Kuru Takibin. Kuru. This dude is cool. Oh, it's a library. That's nice. I can go in there and be really quiet. I'm up far north. I mean, kind of. Not in Hokkaido. Let's see. Map. Okay. Down here and then hang a right. I'm in Morioka. So I'm in Iwate. It's kind of between Sendai and Aomori. Yeah, it's a little cool. A little chilly. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not too cold, but it is just around freezing right now. But there's not too much wind, so it's not killing me. I'm jealous of their mailbox. I want one of these like larger mailboxes with a parcel box thing in it. It's cool little like little triangle buildings. Man, is it putting me out on that road? I don't want to walk on that road. But I also don't want to walk up that hill. But there looks like there's a church or something up there that might be kind of cool looking. It's not too bad. We just end up walking. Oh, this will work out good too. There'll be a 7-Eleven here, so we can print and send that postcard. They've got these these bollards. They've got these like sticks because the snow can be high enough that they wouldn't be able to see it otherwise. You don't see that in Tokyo. Yeah, maybe you'd see it like in far west Tokyo. You get up in the mountains, they get quite a bit of snow sometimes. I ate lunch in an igloo yesterday. I totally forgot about that till right now. It's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a Honda dealer on the left, Suzuki dealer on the right, a Toyota dealer across the street. Basically all the dealers. I had to get across this road. Anthony, are you here? Something funny is about to happen. Man, I don't want to go up over the bridge. I mean, I'm going to, but... All right, hold on a second, dude. I got something for you. I've really, really overhyped it at this point. It's a shame it's cloudy today. Iwate-san, the mountain that's near here, looks pretty cool from Morioka. Like it's huge. It got like looms over the city, but it's in the clouds today, so we aren't being treated to its presence. All right, man, here we go. It's not the Hachioji guy, but Implant-san. Implant-san has got a presence. Tell you what, man. Always with the implants. He's got prices on this thing. Yeah, his northern brother. Yeah, we originally came here teaching as well, but haven't done that for many, many years. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's so many mysteries here about the Implant-san. Kitty hugs you. Where are you in Japan? Because it's going to be very different based on where you're at. Oh, you're in Osaka. April's going to be pretty nice. You have nice weather. It'll start warming up like late February, early March, kind of. You'll still have a few days that are cold, but it'll start getting better. And then by April, yeah, no, it'll be really nice. You can have rainy times during like that time of year. The spring, usually the later into the spring you go, the more rainy it gets. I've never lived in Osaka, so I'm not totally sure about the rain down there. But yeah, I mean, it's not going to be cold anymore if that's what you're worried about. But the question I have for you is, are you prepared for the summer? Summer is Japan's worst season. He wants me to hang a right here, and then we're just going to punt us off down to the left. And don't slip. Gets crazy humid in Japan, yes. Like, that's kind of the reason it's so miserable in the summers. But, I mean, it's not like uncommon for it to be 40 degrees and like 90% humidity. It's nuts. Yeah, summer is the bummer. There's been more than a handful of summers I have tried to escape the heat by not being in Tokyo. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the same as being in like Georgia or something. Like, it's just brutal. But I'll take this over that any day of the week. Camera was probably pointed a little high there. Sorry about that. This bike is just covered in icicles. I don't think it's quite enough distance here. It is kind of as bad as Singapore. The only difference being that Singapore is miserable all year. And in Japan, at least, it isn't miserable all year. Yeah, living in Singapore, I don't know. I mean, no offense to anybody that lives there. I don't think I could deal with the weather. I don't know if you can see the icicles. I didn't get in tight on them. I just kind of thought the roundness of the wheel was kind of pleasant looking. And I think left. This is going to take us down to a 7-Eleven where hopefully we will be able to print out a postcard, get a postage stamp, and then send a postcard. I'm carrying a second battery today, which kind of sucks because they're heavy. but I'm carrying it because the cold weather sometimes makes your battery life suck. I didn't know how much I was gonna have my battery life get depleted by the cold weather, so just was like, okay, I'll just carry the weight. Lucy's D. You know it, girl. There's a place up here called Kumakata. What do they do? Takeout Senmonka. I guess it's like a bento place. Any spot in need to know, I'm free to do, as long as I don't know. Sorry, I don't follow. I don't understand the question. Kumakata, big house. Look at that logo. It's all like low resolution bear. They print it out. It's all vicious looking. No worries. Look at that. It's like I gotta take out bento shop. That's the logo I need. When you really get in there, you can see how bitmapped it is. Low resolution, but yeah, you're right. What's up, man? Any places that you must see in Japan? I mean, yeah, like a zillion. I don't know. I don't know the area around Kansai very well. I mean, I've only been there like as a tourist. I've never lived down there. It's like local things around you. I mean, obviously you live within range of going to Kyoto. I mean, going to Kyoto is amazing. It's just, there's gonna be a lot of tourists. And dude, sheep's everywhere. Yeah, and I mean, you could go out to Nara and stuff, but I don't know. I would check with people who live in the area if you're just trying to stay in the Kansai region. But no, there's like a ton. There's a ton of places in Japan. It's like kind of endless. All right, we're gonna go in here and we're gonna print us a postcard and get us a stamp. Oh, it's warm. Oh, my hands are freezing. Where did the hand warmer go? There was one in that glove. Shit, I hope I didn't drop it. That's not ideal. You want a postcard? I probably owe you some postcards, man. Let me know if there's anything there that looks dope. I'll get you a postcard. Let's see. Okay. I took a pretty cool picture of a danger duck today. DCIM. What was the number of the one where it had its wings up? Here we go. 49, 9450. Thanks, man. Anything in the list? I'm printing the one with the goose that's got its wings up for somebody else. Do you want a wing up goose or do you want something else in the list? No, I'm going up to Hachimantai. Goose is good. All right, man, we got you one. All right, here we go. Printing out some gooses. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when we were talking about this earlier, Barb, but Aomori has got more snow than any other city in the world. Like, it's no joke up there. Like yearly or whatever, like calculated out such. Let's see, print or not print, finish. I'm in Tohoku. And receipt. All right, let's see how these guys printed. It's not bad. Yeah, they came out nice. Okay, and I actually have to get into my backpack because that's where my pen is. But yeah. So this is going to be a little weird for a second while I fuddle with this stuff. Sorry about this. Just a second. I gotta get a pen out of this bag. But yeah, Bigfoot, thank you so much, as usual, for the support. I'm glad I got a picture that was worthy of printing. Okay, I got a pen out. And I'm going to stuff this in here for now. Now my nose is all runny and I'm going to have to point the camera up it. Gotta clean things up a little bit. All right. We gotta do a weird view so I don't dox anybody here. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm gonna be writing addresses in a second, so as you can understand. It's hard to write when your hands are frozen. Anybody who gets a postcard also gets to see how terrible my handwriting is. How am I? I'm going all right. It's been a minute since I've heard that name before. How are you doing? Just a minute here. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. I don't have too much stream time left. Been kind of out taking pictures in Morioka. Just a second, I'm writing. I don't think I'm coming to the expo in Osaka. Alright, that's one. Sorry, I'm writing. It's hard to talk while I'm writing out numbers and stuff. It'll be interesting to see how long it takes me to memorize your address, man. Katie memorizes addresses like really fast. But I don't have a memory for that. Yeah, I think it's just that I'm an idiot. All right, we are all written down. Just got to get a couple of stamps, and then we're going to be in good shape. I'm not too bad with names, but I do get confused a little bit when like internet names and then real people names, and then they have multiple names in different places. It can get kind of hard. It's like nightmare mode. See, think about getting like a warm drink. This looks alright. I'll try this. Oh, sumimasen. We have to pause you guys for a second so that TTS doesn't interfere with my brain.
Yes.
110円の切手を2枚お願いします。
わかりました。110円
110円、はい。
を2枚。
はい。
少々お待ちください。袋に入れますか。
あ、大丈夫です。
こちらで間違いないでしょうか。
はい。
ありがとうございます。
お支払い方法をお選びください。現金を入れ終わりましたら、確認の上、OK ボタンを押してください。お釣りとレシートをお受け取りください。お取り忘れにご注意ください。
ありがとうございます。All right. Oh, I turned TTS off. That's why I got so quiet. Usernames are hard to find. Oh, yeah. All right, 1, 2. Yeah, it can just be hard to like remember who is who and whose personality is which personality and stuff. No, I don't know about this, man. Is this stuff okay? Is it okay that it's like chunky like that? We're gonna find out. What's the expiration date on this? It's like good until it's summer. We're gonna shake that up and drink it. I think it'll be fine. We're in Japan. It's a spice chai, so it's probably the spice stuff. I have had many Boss coffee. I don't really like them that much, to be honest with you. I drink them when I feel like I need an injection of caffeine, but yeah, somebody mentioned the plane crash. Jelly. Okay. All right. So now we're looking for a post box, which I'm sure we'll walk past one. All right, let's see if this kills me. Smells freaking amazing. It's a little watery. Doesn't taste amazing. Well, ooh, it's got a back bite. Like there's like a cinnamon on the back end that's like pretty good. It's fine. I wouldn't say it's like incredible as far as like spiced chai goes, but it's definitely spiced. It's pretty strong. But it's almost like it's a little bit too watery for perfection. Spice chai? Oh, it says mix it up. So that's probably fine. Probably not gonna die. It's nice to just have something warm. No, chai can be amazing. I mean, I've had some good chais. The lens that I'm carrying with me today, I don't know if you looked at the pics. I got one really good picture of a danger duck, like flapping its wings. Got really lucky. But let's see. It's a Takumar 50 mil 1.4. I think it's a 50. 55. SMC Takumar 50 mil 1.4. It's kind of like, that's kind of my go-to standard lens. What if I'm only going to carry one lens with me? Because it goes to 1.4, so if it's nighttime, I still have got decent low light with it. And it doesn't have like a extremely strong character to it, but it's just sort of reliable workhorse kind of lens. Yeah, I got this one for, I think it was 3,000 yen. And I'm shooting with an ND filter on today, not for any particular reason, just because I put one on to play with something and never took it off. Could probably just take it off now. But it kind of gave like a cool yellow vibe, the ND. Yeah, I mean, just the lens was 3,000 yen. Yeah, it's a later version. It's my only Takumar that's later version. Usually I actually sort of prefer the older ones that are all metal. Yeah, maybe it was 3,000 or 4,000. I can't remember. It was pretty cheap. Felt like I got a good deal. I kind of like the build of the other ones, but this one actually, it's really clean. It's really nice. And they had it in the junk bin because it's yellowed. And I was just like, you know, like you can fix that like very, very, very easily. Yeah, I know. You just set it out in the sun. I've also got a light from IKEA that you can just plug in and put it underneath the light for a day and it eats the yellow. But I was like, the yellowing is actually a little character. So, I don't know. That's why it was in the junk bin. That's why it was so cheap. Whatever, guys. When I bought it, the dude was like, "Are you sure you want this? It's in the junk bin." Like, what, guy? Like, otherwise, it's like, literally, it looks brand new. But yeah, the lens is nice. It's just like, it doesn't have like any like super amazing characters. It's just good. This is a good lens. It comes out pretty sharp too if you nail the focus on it. Post box. Where is the post boxes? I'm literally just randomly walking at this point. Yeah, I don't have any Takumars that I dislike. There's some that are kind of just like but even the shitty ones, like the ones that are like the worst image quality, have got incredible build quality. I've got like a 200 mil f4 or something. It doesn't inspire me at all. I'm not like inspired to use that lens. Yeah, we were on the same page. We said like the same thing at the same time. Yeah, I agree with you. But they're still like a joy to use. The question about camera stuff, honestly, like unless you want to get into photography specifically, unless you like want to just use your phone, like that's the real answer. Like if you have a specific interest in photography, that changes the answer. But phones are fine. Like, you know what I mean? It is something that you've always got with you. You may already have one that's fine. Now, if you want to get into photography, I could have a much longer conversation, but I have a lot of questions about what it is you want to get into. And the problem is you can't buy like a cheap camera and have it be better than a phone. Like it's just phones are past that threshold. You have to spend quite a bit of money to get a camera that is quote unquote better than a phone. This would be a really cool place to have a telephoto and a train. It's funny because I feel like the train is more likely. Yeah, and then you get into those questions like what experience and stuff. Because like, yeah, I mean, I would just get good at using your phone, like honestly. But if you want to get into photography, it's like, you can't just buy like a $500 camera. Like, you can't just buy a $500 camera and you're not gonna be more pleased. You know what I mean? Like a buddy of mine was like, I want to get into photography, and like he spent $2,500. Like, and that was kind of like, and his logic is if he's not into it, he doesn't get into it, then he'll just like sell it used, and it'll end up costing him a few $100s to have given it a go. But like, there's not. It's just that phones have gotten good enough that they've passed the threshold of most lower end cameras. But I mean, like, admittedly, like some of the taking photos is like, I don't like taking photos with my phone because I don't like the experience of touching my phone. So that to me, even more than like, I don't really like the way cell phone pictures look personally. Like they are over processed or over digitized. But I also just don't like the experience of holding the phone, and there's no knobs, and there's like, I have all this, I don't like using all the on-screen stuff. Like when I use this camera, like when I focus, like I twist this knob, and when I change the aperture, I twist this thing and it clicks. It feels good, right? And when I change the shutter, there's a wheel. I roll this wheel and it feels good, it clicks. There's like the tactileness of it is nice. But to get to the stage of like, camera, it's not cheap. Yeah, except for the shutter on this sticks. And I think you can replace the shutter pretty easy. Isn't it just like you pop these screws off and there's like, you can just replace the shutter mechanism? But yeah, the shutter on this thing, it jams. So I shoot digitally. I know that's terrible, but I just haven't gotten around to solving the shutter problem. It's been like a year. Yeah, I seriously think that you can just pop, like if a Sony Alpha series cameras, I seriously think these 4 screws come out and there's like a mechanism that just slides in and out, and I think you can just replace the entire thing like a cartridge almost. But I mean, using the digital shutter, you don't get the clunk, which is a bummer. But other than that, it's not a big deal for me. This camera has a couple of other problems too. I think its internal battery has started to die. So some settings, when you just pull the battery out and put a new battery in, some settings reset. But nothing important. But, well, one important one. One of the settings that resets is the auto time off. So usually I set it to like auto time off like after a minute or two. So if I forget to turn it off, the camera turns off. Only that resets itself to never turn off. And then my battery dies because I never turn off my camera manually. I'm an idiot. So I just have to remember to, I like all the color with this sign. I just have to remember to turn off the stupid settings so that it doesn't do that to me. I just like the colors of this rusty sign. Back up a bit here. Oh, thank you for the follow. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. We rented a car yesterday for like 6 hours and it was like $20. It was so cheap. It was budget. Yeah, it was just at budget. Katie, we found what Katie would want to use. I think she usually uses Nippon Rent-A-Car. She checked there and it was like 8,000 yen. And then she rented it from, she checked budget and it wasn't an all day rental. Again, it was like, what time did we pick up? It was noon to 6, I think, or 1 to 6, noon to 6. I don't remember what time we picked it up. It was either noon or 1, I think. And it was 2,500 yen because she got a discount because of her gold license. And then she got a discount for like being a new customer or something. I don't know. It was a mess. It was like really cheap. Oh yeah. I don't know what exactly scored us this deal, but it was like cheap enough that we were like, we could take a taxi, but the taxi is gonna be 4,000 yen. And then she found that and it was like, oh, that's cheaper than a taxi. Look at that. I gotta get that gold license, man. I think I get it this year. Yeah, there's something cool about the way that tree looks. Doesn't make for a good photo, but it's kind of a cool looking scene. you're gonna end up having to figure out how to get it. Do you have a tanuki at home? Have you smuggled one home yet? This other guy. Suzuka. Ka. Only a tiny one? That's not gonna do. You're gonna need a bigger one. Wait, do you get to make them at that place? I see. I think we've talked about that before. Yeah, man, I gotta make a tanuki. It's always one of the reasons I don't have a 3D printer at this point. I just have a house full of tanukis and e-sheeps. But I've come really close recently to buying a 3D printer. Yeah, man, I mean, if you do it and you want to, if it's too expensive to ship to you, you could ship it to me. And then next time you come to Japan, I could just hand it to you. I can babysit a tanuki. Oh, 大丈夫ですよ。I put the e-sheep app on my phone, by the way. Oh, dude. Oh, Tanuki one. You can print a bunch of those little e-sheeps that Nuke made. His is really good. I don't know if you guys can see. Hold on. Can you see the e-sheep walking around on screen? I think I can just keep walking down the street. Yeah, the multicolor one with the purple horns looks good. I'm gonna start bringing it with me, and like when I need like some small little thing to take pictures of. So I think it would be, it doesn't like blow around. It's kind of got some girth to it. It can sit on things, and then we can take pictures of e-sheep out and about. Pol-san, Pol-kun. Doesn't sound too good. Still haven't seen a post box, or I've walked past them and haven't noticed. It's a great possibility. It's warmed up quite a bit. It was like -2 when I went out this morning, and we're up to +2. Just traveling today, Barb. We'll ski tomorrow. One of these days I'll do a ski stream. I just gotta find the I'm laughing at 3D printed goros. Did that sound like, was that spam? I couldn't tell by the TTS message. Oh, sorry. Dude, it spelled your name. It didn't say it out loud. It said IKARUSEIJI. Damn it. N-I-N. It's like, it spelled it all out. It's weird. We got a little Yuki Daruma. Yeah, I'll try not to fall off and kill myself this time. Yeah, sometimes TTS freaks out when you have like specific characters after it. I don't know why, but it usually does not say. It usually pronounces like Ikeda Seijin, I think. But every once in a while, if you write something specific, not you, but like users in general, write something specific, it'll just decide to say things strange. Yeah, it might have been a minus sign. But it sounded like, it just sounded like spam to me. It's like the way it did it. Like, what was that? Going straight. Nihon Kyosan-to. This is the Kyosan-to? Kyosan-do. I don't remember. This is the English Communist Party. It's Japanese Communist Party. Their buildings always look the same too. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, Kyosan-to, I think. Yo, thank you for the prime. Today we're squeaking not with a chicken, but an egg. So we got an egg out of a vending machine. I was trying to get another rubber chicken, and it was like, here's the egg. But before the egg, I got a chicken, so it answered the riddle. Before the egg came the chicken. So it's really loud. Thank you for the prime. The buses in this city are like all busted up. One went by yesterday and it had holes in the side of it, like straight up. Oh, really? Yeah, exactly. I need one more egg so I can have 2 eggs and a cock. Sometimes I'm just like, I hope my mom's not tuning into this somehow. Oh, we walked up to Katie and I saw this yesterday. It's really funny. Snowmen in Japan tend to have 2 balls, but we found one yesterday with 3 balls, which is rare. So I think a foreigner built it. Oh, I have a story. I told this on Discord already, but I can tell you guys as well. This is actually in a shop, just like might have been right there, pretty close to here. I'm gonna keep walking so that car can park and not feel like somebody is up in its nuts, but I want to take a picture of the snowman. Okay, I'll tell the story. So, there's a post box. Yeah, man, we should have planned something. You know, we meet a wiener dog. Okay. I have one question for you guys, and then I'll tell the story. Are we still in sync? What does this thing say? 10% battery remaining. Well, we're not going to be in sync long. Are we still in sync, though? Good enough? It's a little bit off? Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you guys. Yeah. There's a problem with these mics, basically. I'm pretty much proving it now. You get slight drift in this mode with the camera. It was here, I think. Yeah, it was this little recycle shop. This is where I came. Wow, they take a lot of stuff inside. So I went into that little recycle shop and I found a CD. All right, we're sending a couple of postcards from contributions that we got today. And we'll do letters, postcards this way. Goodbye forever. They're on their journey now. So I went into this little shop and I found a CD and I bought the CD. And the CD was all of like 160 or 70 yen or something. It was really cheap. And when I went up to the staff, it was like a dude in his like 20s, maybe 30s. And he was nervous, obviously, about language stuff. You could just tell. So he didn't tell me what the price was. But he typed it into a calculator and showed it to me. And you just tell he was nervous. He was just nervous. And that's fine. We're out in the countryside, kind of like, you know, like, I don't know. Foreigners don't wander into that guy's shop very often. He's just nervous. It's fine. This happens. So when I paid, I said like, Nihako ende. And like, just to put him at ease, like I can understand what's going on. So he takes the money and he goes to get me change, but he was short 10 yen. Didn't have enough change. And he goes, like, and he's speaking Japanese, of course. He's like, I don't have enough change. Oh, no. Like, he starts to panic, kind of, right? And I was like, I don't care. It's fine. It's 10 yen. It doesn't matter. Don't worry. And he gives me as much of the change as he had. And then he says, in like super heavy katakana, Japanese, like he goes "sankyu," like he's saying thank you, but like with like a heavy katakana accent, because that's how his brain remembers how to say thank you, which is fine. It's just being polite. And there's another customer in the room, and she barks at him like rudely and tells him like she basically is like, this customer speaks clean, like nice Japanese. Don't speak English to him. Don't speak English to him. Speak Japanese. Like, you're being rude. Like, she barks at him. Like, she's mean. Yeah, I've never had that shit happen before. And I was just stunned. Like, I didn't know what to say. And I wish I'd said something to her. It wasn't awesome. It was rude. Like, I wish I had said something to her. I wish I'd been shitty with her. Because she was absolutely nasty and shitty with him. Yeah, I don't know what her deal was. But yeah, I just was like walked. Yeah, she made him feel terrible. Absolutely. Oh shit, that did not turn green for me. I'm an idiot. I saw the light turn green for the cars and I just walked like a moron. Anyway, whoops. But yeah, I wish I had been like, English, Japanese is fine. Like, he's being polite. Like, it's not like he was telling me to fuck myself. He said, thank you, for God's sake. I just sort of stood there and looked at her like, what? What is this? And like, the whole thing was like, the guy was nervous. And now, like, next time he has to interface with a foreigner, what's he gonna do? He's gonna speak Japanese to them, and it's gonna be somebody that doesn't understand, and he's gonna be like swirling around in circles. What's her objective? These people can be a bummer. All right, let's check the clock. All right, I got 20 minutes. All right, let's see if we can find something we can munch sort of quickly. There was something, I was gonna go get yakiniku, but I don't think I should put that much time into it. I don't know if I can find the place either. But I had this really good Gyu Karubi Teishoku a couple days ago that I could probably get back in my life. I'm pretty close to the hotel, I think. Oh no, it says I'm 13 minutes away. Whoops. So take away 13 minutes, puts me at 1:45. And then if I walk straight without eating, I get to the train station at 2, which is when Katie wants me there. So if I just went straight without eating, I'd get there at 2. So it looks like it's going to be onigiris and walking for me, like a fucking barbarian. I need to buy more hand warmers. Sometimes TTS, did you say something in Japanese? Sometimes TTS just doesn't speak. Hold on a second. Oh, the emojis, it doesn't say anything. Did you know that the chirping You get the chirping sound, and then there's like a dude, like there's another sound that it makes. Like you get the chirping, and there's another sound. The chirping is, I don't remember which is which, but one of the sounds means you're going east-west, and one of the sounds means you're going north-south. Yeah. I can't remember which one's which though. All right. Maybe we'll get a churro. There's a churro place over here. Yeah, like there's two different sounds for the crossings. Yeah, because it's for blind people. So they know which one is like on. But this one will be, both of them are going to go at the same time. I'm not sure what kind of churro is here. I don't remember what it was I got. We're by the castle in Morioka now, the old castle ruins. The anchovy churro. We're gonna be a couple minutes late for Katie. Yeah, we'll see what's going on with this churro. There's also a record store. Oh damn, man, it smells like churros up in here. It's really strong. Yeah, if I recall, it was actually pretty good. Caramel sugar. Calamel is how they spelled it. C-A-L-M-E. Ooh, God. Pebbles. Oh yeah, this is kind of familiar looking. Yeah, I think you gotta go cinnamon sugar or caramel sugar. Cinnamon sugar, probably. Did I do the caramel? What do you think? Caramel or cinnamon? We'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna check out this used record store. Today is my last day in Morioka. Cool little shop. It's like, what the hell, pomegranate? Oh, it's because it's the Beatles, pomegranates with the Beatles. Oh, thank you for the follow. All right. Hit me with the odd question. It's got horizon stabling. I remember a minute ago, I was like, I don't really have much time. Yeah, I haven't used a Sony in quite a while, over a year. Yeah, I hate streaming with the Sony. I mean, it looks good, but it sucks to use. Did you see a Ramon CD? I didn't see it. Hello, Mr. Johns. The audio here sounds good. His speakers sound amazing. It's really full. Okay. All right. I was going to use that reflective surface, but there's a person sitting there to show you the camera that I'm on. Yeah, I'm using a DJI Action 5 right now. Okay, caramel sugar. I'm only here for 3 days total. I'll be leaving here in an hour or so. I gotta turn off TTS. Be right back with chat. The vibe of the place. Yeah, so this camera, like, it's upside down right now. Like, I can turn it around and stuff. It doesn't matter. That's horizon stabling. They stepped on some Fruity Pebbles. I travel longer out. We have traveled a lot in Japan, yeah. I don't get to do too many traveling streams because it's just expensive and I don't make enough on streams to make it worth it. But we have a YouTube channel with like videos from like everywhere in Japan. So we've been filming here for like a decade. Yeah, no worries. God, it's hot in here. I'm like boiling. I'm gonna turn this mic off. はいはい、すみません。キャラメルシュガー。はい、挨拶お願いします。
はい。お会計失礼いたします。キャラメルシュガーが1点で490円になります。
500円で。
はい、じゃあ500円からお預かりいたします。で、10円のお返しになります。お納めくださいませ。こちらの右の方からお願いします。
It is incredibly hot in here. I think I'm gonna pass out. A stream of finding the most crazy vending machines. I mean, there's a couple places that are kind of wacky, but it's not like they're like usually clustered in one area. But I have an idea of a place with cool vending machines that we'll be checking out on stream sometime in the next month or so. I would turn TTS back on. Yeah, the tire shop is exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I'll probably slide by there. It's not that far from where we live. We got a second microphone in here I can put on. Oh, the juice vending machine stuff. Yeah, the orange one. Yeah, that's good. It's legit. Hi, all right, let's get out of there. I thought I was gonna hang out in there because I've been cold all day, but it's so hot inside. I was gonna die. It's really warm. It's churro time. Yeah. Hopefully the audio is still in sync. Come on, camera, stop being weird. It's just being a jerk. Sometimes the swipe up doesn't work. There we go. What's up? Fucking good. Crunchy on the outside, chewy on the inside. It's like legit delicious. You gotta have churros like brand new. If it's not been made within the last 10 seconds, they're like McDonald's French fries. It's like they're good, and then if you wait 30 seconds, they're not good anymore. Like legit. Damn, man. What's up, Jan? The churro was 490 yen? Yeah, she gave me 10 yen back. It's probably not a healthy lunch. Yeah, it's crunchy. Like really good. It's like legitimately delicious. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're good, man. This is my second one. Had one last year. It was a wiener dog. Wiener dog, how did you get so long? See if they can hook me up with some go meat. Okay, so I got to go to the hotel and get my bag. And then go to Kyde and then get on a bus. And I kind of don't have time for everything. I need to eat something. Oh God, I forgot about the Wiener Dog song. Wiener Doggin' feels so good. Yeah, and I gotta eat something more than a churro. Like as good as the churro was, that's not doing me nutritionally. So I need to stop at a conveni and get something. I don't have time to sit down and eat. Yeah, I do. I have 2 fists. Why didn't I get 2 churros? It's a really good question. Wiener doggin'. Fuck. Oh, dude, we found a killer breakfast place in this town. But I'm not going to be here anymore breakfasts. Yeah, when we went to we went 2 days in a row to this little Showa Jida Kisaten. It's like, what's it called? Ribe, I think? Ribe. It was like really good. It's like exactly what I want out of life. There's a little fella over there I want to take a photo of since I have so much not time. I don't really have a go-to. Depends on my mood. I don't know. There's a lot of things you can have different. Like depending on what you're going to grab or whatever. But like I since I have to just grab something and move, today I'm probably going to be going onigiri. I like this little recycle character. You can't turn a banana. Yeah, like a little cafe, like a Japanese style cafe. Generally. We can lower the shutter. Probably a little bit too wide open on the aperture, but I think it's still functional. Wiener dogging and it feels so good. And we got to get the this Twitch channel popping. If this Twitch channel was really popping, I could just travel all around Japan all the time and just live stream and take pictures. That'd be the fucking bee's knees. That'd be a way to live. But it would have to be, like the Twitch channel would really have to be probably 10, 20 times what it is. Toast morning set, 730 yen. Like they just crossed out 680. Yeah, this place looks legit too. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it would have to be a lot. Well, I'd prefer it to be able to make it so I can eat. Like I know what you're getting at, but if I was able to afford to do this responsibly, that would be cool. And it's quite a ways away from that. I mean, don't get me wrong, like the help that I get keeps it alive because I couldn't afford to do this without help. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, you'd probably have to have, I'm trying to think of like, you have like 30 or 40,000 followers on Twitch and you had decent numbers like that relate to that properly. A couple hundred people in stream at all time, you'd probably be doing okay. But yeah, accommodation costs would be much. But I would probably be doing I've been making videos about daily life in Japan for like 15 years or something. But it's just like YouTube stuff and then this and like it's just, I don't know. There's a lot in the end. But I'm lucky because I still have fun with what we do. I have fun with what we've got, and I'm happy. I mean, I guess, okay, hold on, let me think about my thoughts here a little bit. I don't want to come off ungrateful. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. It's mostly that I quite enjoy this. I wish I could do it more. Do not get a cat carrying backpack. do not do that. Those things are very uncomfortable. There's no need for it either. Like if you're worried about thermals, You don't need to worry. Thermal, everybody worries about thermals too much. You don't need to worry about it. Just let hot air escape out of the top of the bag and you're good. Like those cat carrying backpacks are huge and way bigger than you need. And like all the weight is on the back. You want something that's more against your back. Even in Texas, dude, I mean, I stream in Tokyo in the summer and you do not have thermal problems. Where you're gonna have thermal problems with your modems. So, cafe upstairs. Oh, back over there. Yeah, I mean, Soronius, feel free to DM me. I can send you the bag I use. You'd be fine with it. Like, your modems are, you're gonna have thermal problems with your modems, but even that isn't that bad. Like, you'd be surprised, as long as you let air escape out of the bag, then things do not overheat. You will not overheat your encoder. It's basically impossible. Like, they can get fucking crazy hot. Like, hot enough where, like, you would touch it and hurt yourself before they overheat. And your batteries can overheat. And like the last thing that overheats is the encoder. Your batteries overheat. It'll be like modem, batteries, camera, you. And then once the sun engulfs the earth, the encoder will overheat. But yeah, I mean, if you just have airflow is all you need. You just need airflow. And it's just like, as long as the air can escape, you don't even need active airflow. But if I was to build something for a super hot environment, I would build a custom modem that has a fan on it. And if the modem had a fan on it, you could stream in pretty extreme temperatures before you had any problems. But I have had batteries overheat on me. So you could then put like passive cool sinks on your batteries and you'd probably be fine. And just build it so like the encoder is at the bottom of the bag and your batteries and stuff are at the top or on the back. I don't know. It's hard to explain like verbally, but you just build it so like the hot air can just go up and out the top. You'd be in good shape. But do not buy a cat bag. You will regret it. It's way bigger than you need. Yeah, I actually have more technical problems at this point with cold than I do with heat, just because it destroys your battery efficiency. I think there's a conveni down here in the corner. But anyway, like I was saying earlier, I'm fortunate that I have, like, whenever I stream, like, you know, people will come in and hang. Like, I am very fortunate about that. So I'm not trying to complain, like, this isn't big enough. I just wish that I could do it more. That's kind of what I mean. Yeah, I saw the lost nose on the other side of the road, though. Well, if you have enough 3 USD problems, you're in good shape. But district? I don't know where I am. I'm in Morioka. You can use the map command, !map, and it'll show you exactly where I am. All right. Whoops, I think I just sent that twice. That might cause problems. Whoops. See what happens. Photo thing might start to fail. Yeah, man, Hadi Mizumi-san. I made 100,000 yen a week, I'd be in pretty good shape. That'd be a lot. That'd be a significant raise. Yeah, I could do camping though, and sometimes like during the summer. Ooh, Korean chicken onigiri. Interesting. It's interesting how that one's built. It looks pretty good. Get one of these. Yeah, that would be my second banana of the day. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Bop. And ehomaki, it's setsubun time. Maybe I should get an ehomaki. Yeah, we'll do setsubun ehomaki. Maybe one of these. I can eat these 3 things on a bus. There we go. That looks like a lunch. Yeah, I just think I'm going to be double fisting bananas for dinner too. Like I'm going to have access to free bananas. I don't want to spend time in America. I'm not really employable anywhere either. I'm just a YouTube schlub. Nobody's going to hire me for anything interesting. But I definitely wouldn't want to live in America. Ugh. I mean, I might have to at some point because of family problems. But no, I wouldn't like choose to live in America. It's going to be a bus full of foreigners. It doesn't matter. Everybody says eating on places is rude, whatever. Japanese people do it. No, 大丈夫です。
お支払い方法をお選びください。IC カードをタッチ、または差し込んでください。レシートをお受け取りください。お取り忘れにご注意ください。
おしぼりお願いします。はい、すみません。ありがとうございます。All right, we got a stack of snacks here. I do not have a degree. I've got a degree in YouTube University. But like to move to America is like fucking expensive. Like you move someplace, you gotta buy a car insurance, and like all that. To me, it's just not an ideal way to move, save money up. You don't need to have a degree to teach English. You need to have a degree for a visa. And since I had a visa through my wife, I had a spousal visa because my wife she had a working visa. I didn't need to have a degree to have a spousal visa. So once you have a visa, people will give you a job. Yeah. But it's funny how many people make that assumption. And I'm not saying you did this, but some people feel like they've offended me or something. Or I'll be with people who just assume that I have a degree, and they'll talk shit about people who don't. Because they'll think, well, he's here in Japan, he had a job, he must have had a degree. And they'll be like, yeah, people without degrees are lazy or something. I've had people say this to my face. I'm just like, you're right. I am lazy. I'm really not, but it's funny, like, what people will say when they think one thing. All right. Wiener Duggan.あと荷物があります。お願いします。はい、ありがとうございます。Okay. Okay, now I got to figure out where Kyde is, and then we got to go meet her. I'm in a slight hurry here at this point, I think. Oh yeah. Welcome back. Yeah, I went to college. I went to community college a little bit. But there was this really good Mexican restaurant between my house and the school. And I just got Mexican food a lot instead of going to class. It wasn't for me anyway. I don't like schooling. Schooling ain't fun. All right, I'm only a 10-minute walk away from this. It was really, they had these killer fucking nachos, man. Like, just unbelievable. Kyde loves school. Yeah, a community college, I don't know, for a couple semesters as well. I mean, it's just a waste of time. And like, I don't know, community college just sort of sucks. Like, the teachers are kind of idiots. Just wasn't the beans. Yeah, they had these killer cheese nachos. Part of the problem was I was like going to school at the same time as Kyde's brother was going, like when we used to hang out a lot. And him and I would like carpool together to the school, and then there'd be nachos, and we'd just be like, man, let's just go get some nachos. No, like the teachers were kind of idiots. Like that I had anyways, my experience. This was in 1999 that this was going on. And one of the teachers was like super, super worried about the Y2K thing happening. And I just remember her just being like, the Y2K is going to destroy the planet and blah, 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 blah. And she was like so totally bought all into this like insanity. And I was just like, what the fuck is this lady talking about? Like, it's like, how can I respect this adult, this person who's supposed to be an adult and teaching me when they're like a conspiracy theory moron? And this was before conspiracy theory morons were like quite what they've become. This was like back in the day when they were to be shunned, not celebrated. Now they're celebrated. Anyways, you might now understand why I don't want to live in America. Yeah, this lady was like, the cats and dogs are gonna all fight each other, and like, I mean, the whole 9 yards, man. I guarantee she is lost down a rabbit hole of stupidity at this point. Yeah. But I just remember, like, she sticks out in my head, but I feel like the experience that I had with other people was similar. Where I was just like, this is just a waste of time. These people are idiots. And I mean, I was too stubborn. I was too stubborn of a person to be like, just push into it and just get done. So I just like, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm fine. Yeah. I don't know, I'm probably better now. I was pretty stubborn back in the day. Like, I just had very, very, very low tolerance for stupidity. Like, to a degree, I'm still in that similar situation, but maybe I'm a little bit more tolerant. Are you, Captain, you're still thinking about moving to the States, so yeah? Like, you're moving paperwork to get that done? Those girls actually smelled like perfume. That's kind of rare. They were looking at something. Oh, just ducks. It's like, those rocks are moving. Okay, let's see. Anthony, that's borderline racist. They smell like Shiba Inus. You got the right, Captain, you got the right idea. Okay, Katie's like, I need to go very far left. Like, I need to go, she's like, you gotta go really far south to cross the road. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I think I was a snowman at one point. So we've got to go far south. I'm gonna be ending the stream in just a minute here. Just listening to these smart people. I had a person that I knew, let's put it that way, that he was doing computer science, like master's degree computer science stuff. He's working on his master's program, and I had to help him install Ubuntu. I mean, this was a while ago, but it was still Ubuntu. Ubuntu's never been hard to install. And it was just like, all right, and like, it's just like, all right. Yeah, I had to help this motherfucker install Ubuntu. Yeah, it was frustrating. Yeah, it was frustrating. Check out in the pictures there. I took a pretty good picture of a danger duck today, and it's what I'm proud of. I mean, during COVID, you had all those nurses and shit that were like anti-vax and stuff, and it was like, what the fuck? Okay, somehow I have to get through here to get across the tracks. Okay, I think it's this way. God, this is really slippery. So Kyde is going to be at a New Days somewhere over here. Alright dudes, I'm going to start a raid here. Let's see, streaming stuff. Where's my streaming stuff button? Here we go, Twitch. See if there is anybody out doing anything fun. Looks like 4 a.m. is out. Okay, Twilight is out, 4 a.m. is out. Let's do 4 a.m. He's got a pretty good crowd. Does a lot of video game streams and stuff, like out and about, like searching through, looking for retro video games and stuff. He plays games on stream too. He lives in the Tokyo area. And he's from, God, where's he from? He's from, he's from like the Caribbean or something. He's got a wicked accent. He's just like, he seems like a really nice guy. I've never met him in person, but tell him what's up. And I think I'm in the right spot. So I'm just gonna chill here while the raid rolls. And then I will be not streaming tomorrow like normal, but I will be streaming maybe later next week. And then of course next Sunday as usual. I just pulled this off my camera, that's not good. It's not what you need. All right. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. It was a good one. It's fun to explore a new place. One more time, this is the photos that I took today. Thanks for everybody hanging out. This is all the socials. Oh, no worries. Thanks for coming in and asking. It's fun when people are chatting. See y'all later. Bye, guys.